don't know. Rock she waist and go low. Pick up the place like a dojo. So what you say, what you say, what you say? Pretty girl, when you come my way, what you do, what you do, what you do, I must get through. Girl, roll up now, you show me that wine. Turn around, girl, don't be shy. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, so girl, I love how the way you blow my mind. Hold me tight and bring down wine. Hello, 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 hello. Lord, hey. Are you ready? Are you ready for it? Are you ready? Are you ready for it? You want give me that? No hold back, wind it up, right there, front to the back, no long chat, just come to me. I'll give you that sweet type of love, sweet type of love. Come give me that sweet type of love, real type of love. Hold me, darling, 'cause whole night we jamming. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Say she sweet like a mango, she play the thing like a banjo. Them other girl them don't know how she clap the thing like a go-go. Lad, so what you say, what you say, what you say? Say girl, when you come my way, what you do, what you do, what you do, I must get through. Girl, roll up now, you show me that wine. Turn around, girl, don't be shy. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, so girl, I love how the way you blow my mind. Hold me tight and bring down wine. Hello, 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 hello. Lord, hey. Are you ready? Are you ready for it? Are you ready? Are you ready for it? You want give me that? No hold back, wind it up, right there, front to the back, no long chat, just come to me. I'll give you that sweet type of love, sweet type of love. Come give me that sweet type of love, real type of love. Hold me, darling, 'cause whole night we jamming. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dum 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 dum. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dum 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 dum. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, she had the thing I love. How was she from? I don't know. Rock she waist and go low. Pick up the place like a dojo. So what you say, what you say, what you say? Pretty girl, when you come my way, what you do, what you do, what you do, I must get through. Girl, roll up now, you show me that wine. Turn around, girl, don't be shy. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, so girl, I love how the way you blow my mind. Hold me tight and bring down wine. Hello, 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 hello. Lord, hey. Are you ready? Are you ready for it? Are you ready? Are you ready for it? You want give me that? No hold back, wind it up, right there, front to the back, no long chat, just come to me. I'll give you that sweet type of love, sweet type of love. Come give me that sweet type of love, real type of love. Hold me, darling, 'cause whole night we jamming. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Say she sweet like a mango, she play the thing like a banjo. Them other girl them don't know how she clap the thing like a go-go. Lad, so what you say, what you say, what you say? Sexy girl, when you come my way, what you do, what you do, what you do, I must get through. Girl, roll up now, you show me that wine. Turn around, girl, don't be shy. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, so girl, I love how the way you blow my mind. Hold me tight and bring down wine. Hello, don't know. Rock she waist and go low. Pick up the place like a dojo. So what you say, what you say, what you say? Pretty girl, when you come my way, what you do, what you do, what you do? I must get through. Girl, roll up now, you show me that wine. Turn around, girl, don't be shy. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, so girl, I love how the way you blow my mind. Hold me tight and bring that wine. Hello, 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 hello. Lord, hey. Are you ready? Are you ready for it? Are you ready? Are you ready for it? You want give me that? No hold back, wind it up, right there, front to the back, no long chat, just come to me. I'll give you that sweet type of love, sweet type of love. Come give me that sweet type of love, real type of love. Hold me, darling, 'cause whole night we jamming. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Say she sweet like a mango, she play the thing like a banjo. Them other girl them don't know how she clap the thing like a go-go. Lad, so what you say, what you say, what you say? Sexy girl, when you come my way, what you do, what you do, what you do? I must get through. Girl, roll up now, you show me that wine. Turn around, girl, don't be shy. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, so girl, I love how the way you blow my mind. Hold me tight and bring that wine. Hello, 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 hello. Lord, hey. Are you ready? Are you ready for it? Are you ready? Are you ready for it? You want give me that? No hold back, wind it up, right there, front to the back, no long chat, just come to me. I'll give you that sweet type of love, sweet type of love. Come give me that sweet type of love, real type of love. Hold me, darling, 'cause whole night we jamming. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dum 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 dum. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dum 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 dum. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, she had the thing I love. How was she from? I don't know. Rock she waist and go low. Pick up the place like a dojo. So what you say, what you say, what you say? Pretty girl, when you come my way, what you do, what you do, what you do? I must get through. Girl, roll up now, you show me that wine. Turn around, girl, don't be shy. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, so girl, I love how the way you blow my mind. Hold me tight and bring that wine. Hello, 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 hello. Lord, hey. Are you ready? Are you ready for it? Are you ready? Are you ready for it? You want give me that? No hold back, wind it up, right there, front to the back, no long chat, just come to me.
All right, everybody. Good evening. Welcome to the Real Cayman News election coverage. We're watching this in real time like you, and we're just here to give you the results. So let's just, first of all, there have been a number of issues reported on Election Day, so we'll just share our screen. We are sharing other media house contents, but we're going to share our screen now, and we bring up the Cayman News Service election section. Complaints begin as pace of polling picks up. Now, Nicholson Co. voters outside of the West Bay South polling station. Now, here's a video captured right above a subway, the subway in West Bay, here. Now, many have complained that this is, well, blatant vote buying or tricks. We, of course, will follow this. Other complaints have come in. Alric Lindsay filed a complaint on Loop Cayman. It was announced on Loop Cayman. Alric Lindsay lodges complaint over unaccompanied ballot boxes. Independent candidate for Georgetown South, Alric Lindsay, has lodged an inquiry with the Supervisor of Elections, Wesley Hauer, regarding an occurrence this afternoon pertaining to unaccompanied ballot boxes. Lindsay has also asked Howell to explain the position of the Elections Office as it relates to transparency and accountability. Sorry, we're just going to brighten our screen. Accountability. In relation to the movement of ballot boxes that are unsupervised by the candidates or their agents. According to the Georgetown South candidate, he observed a returning officer with the Elections Office at the Georgetown South polling station moving with at least 3 mobile postal ballot boxes at approximately 3:45 p.m. today. No candidates nor candidates' agents were asked to accompany the returning officer. Lindsay, who had been present at the polling station at the time, and by the way, Alric Lindsay was present at the polling station all day. We were at the John Gray High School this morning at 7:30 a.m. We actually saw Mr. Lindsay. In accordance with legally permitted 15-minute increments, inquired why one of his agents was not asked to accompany the Elections Office employee who was transporting the ballot boxes. I raised this question because it occurred to me that it would be the prudent thing to do and a best practice to enhance transparency and accountability, explained Lindsay. The Elections Office staff member responded that a police officer had been present to observe the removal of ballot boxes from a safe and spot. So already, the day is not even over, and several complaints have been lodged. Checking now with the polls. Now, Real Cayman News, we've released our official list of races to watch, and we're going to be using this Cayman Decides 2021 website. Now, full disclosure, this website was created by Cayman Mara Road. I have nothing wrong, no opinion of Cayman Mara Road, although anyone can vote in these polls. So it wasn't targeted to West Bay West, West Bay South, or whatever. Anybody who lived anywhere can vote in these polls. So we're going to take these polls with a grain of salt. But a poll we're going to really watch for results for Georgetown South, West Bay North. Not going to really watch Georgetown East. Georgetown West we're going to watch. As you can see here, Perlina McGaw-Lunsden leads 45.43%. Trailing slightly is Elio Solomon at 43.75%. Coming third, David White, 8.8%. And then fourth with a mere 2%, Dr. Kenrick Webster. Of course, 4,000 people voted in this poll, but I don't think there isn't that many people registered in Georgetown West. So we will take that with a grain of salt. So, for example, Georgetown West, 1,285, as highlighted on the screen. I'm just going to put this into full screen now. Put our ticker and put our page. So we're going to watch Georgetown West. We'll also be watching Georgetown North. Now, we're not using this poll as a basis, but Johan Moxham has been gaining a lot of attraction. Incumbent Joey Hugh seems quite nervous. We did an interview with Joey Hugh today. His mood seemed quite nervous in this interview. I wasn't the one actually interviewing Mr. Hugh, but we will keep an eye on Georgetown North. And again, West Bay Central, this is another one to keep an eye on. We saw Captain Eugene go right up against Catherine Ebanks Wilkes last time. Captain Eugene won 55% of the vote. However, with Captain Eugene being quite absent from Parliament, what will happen? As you can see in this poll here, Catherine is winning 70-30. Once again, though, these Cayman Decides polls are not targeted to certain areas. So we're just using them as a point of reference. We're definitely going to be watching Cayman Brac East with Mr. Elvis McKeever with 73.29%. Now, this is unfortunately, many would say unfortunately, unrealistic. Elvis McKeever has gained a lot of attraction on the mainland, and everyone likes Elvis because Elvis is a character, however way you put it. So I don't think Elvis will win by that margin. I don't know if Elvis will even win the district, but this is one we'll keep an eye out on. Again, with West Bay West, you see here that Mario Ebanks is leading McKeeva Bush by 70%. If we go to the portal of elections, we can actually see the 2017 general election results. If we look at West Bay West, McKeeva Bush won by 70% to the progressive candidate and then the independent, who got a mixture around 28%. Now, I'm not saying that the people's attitude in West Bay West, it could have changed, of course, but at the end of the day, McKeeva Bush will most likely be reelected tonight, and that would be a prediction of mine. Again, looking at West Bay Central, we were just talking about earlier, it was the same race as it was last time. Captain Eugene got 55% of the vote. Catherine Ebanks Wilkes, only 44%. Only 44% of the vote. So we're just comparing results. We don't have full results yet, of course. Then West Bay South. Well, I think it would be safe to say, apologies there, that whatever happened to Raoul Nicholson Cole today with the targeted canvassing near a polling station will affect him. I saw a comment on the Cayman News Service that stated, I was going to vote for Raoul, but then I voted for Andre. So I'm not sure how this will affect him. Andre's leading in this poll, but once again, these polls are not district targeted. North side, this is another interesting one. Ezard Miller, Jay Ebanks, and Justin Ebanks, all neck and neck in this poll. Deborah Broderick is not neck and neck with them. But all of these are neck and neck. Ezard Miller, 29%. Jay Ebanks, 30%. Justin Ebanks, 28%. All in the margin of error. In East End, Isaac Rankin leads by 57% to the incumbent Arden McLean. Now, Arden has been in the House for a long time. Isaac did run against Arden last time. If we go to East End. Right. Arden McLean got 45% of the vote, and Isaac Rankin got 41% of the vote. So a very close race in East End, and I couldn't imagine that it would be even closer this time. If we look at North Side, Jay Ebanks and Justin Ebanks both ran against Mr. Ezard Miller last time. And once again, Jay Ebanks only lost 3%. Justin Ebanks, on the other hand, lost by a more significant margin. And then with Mr. Edward Chisholms, the former progressive candidate, got 23% of the vote. His grandmother, or his mother, I'm not too sure, was Edna Moyle. In North Side, I could say, because Edward Chisholm did endorse Ezard Miller, that would help Ezard. So I would say that would be what I would say on that. So we will keep a good eye on North Side. In Boddentown East, Osborne Bodden is leading a poll with Dwayne Seymour. Now, Dwayne Seymour, however you want to put Dwayne Seymour, is not liked outside of Boddentown, but in Boddentown East, he appears to be liked. Once again, this was the same race that happened last year, last election season. Boddentown East, although there were 4 of them, Dwayne Seymour got 37% of the vote. Ozzy Bodden, well, Anthony Bodden actually got more than Ozzy in that stage. He got 32% of the vote. Osborne only got 25%, and then Thomas Berry only got 3%. Now, of course, Osborne has gained regained a lot of support in the area, and he would have maybe the benefit of only being one candidate against Dwayne John Seymour. Again, with Bontown West, I think this poll is not targeted, but I do not think that Chris Saunders has a hard fight in Bontown West. Chris Saunders is universally liked in Bontown West. So going through this, I do not think he has a hard challenge. Once again, I could vote in this poll right now. Well, not right now. In Newlands, Wayne Panton and Alva Saku are leading in this poll. Of course, Wayne Panton and Alva were both PPM colleagues in the past. Alva left the party in 2016 or 2015 and ran against Wayne as an independent in 2017 and ended up beating Wayne. If we go back to the general election results and look in the constituency of Newlands, you can see where is Newlands. No, West Central, West Bay East, Georgetown East, Georgetown South, Prospect, Red Bay, Bontown East, Newlands, sorry. That he won by just 1.5% of the vote. So really and truly, it would not be a hard battle for Wayne Patton. However, Raul Gonzalez only got 15%. Of course, Rodell Carter is also running in the district. However, as you can see by this poll, and I'm thinking that might be the attitude of Newlands, that he does not have that much support. In Savannah, it is an interesting one as well. Heather Bodden, who ran in Savannah in 2017 against Mr. Anthony Eden, Senior Anthony Eden, lost. I don't think it was that big of a margin. If you look at Savannah, Diane, yes, by 10%, and then Mr. Ashton McTaggart. And then, of course, but looking at this poll, she's leading to Malcolm Eden, who is Mr. Eden's son. Mr. Eden's son. So this is one we're going to be watching. Of course, Prospect, we're going to keep a close eye on. Michael Miles is leading the poll here, followed by Sabrina, then Austin. And now, I was at a Sabrina event yesterday, and of course, it was a paid promotion. I was paid to be at the Sabrina event streaming. And there was a lot of attraction for Sabrina Turner. So I think Sabrina is liked in the community. I think Miles liked in the community as well. We're going to keep a good eye on who will take Prospect. And of course, the final district on here is Red Bay. Now, Red Bay is between Alden McLaughlin, who is the premier of the Cayman Islands, and Sammy Jackson. I was at a Sammy Jackson event on Saturday. I was also paid to be there. I got a message a couple of days ago saying whoever you go to all these independents, why don't you go to a Progressives one? Well, the Progressives have paid me to advertise, but the Progressives haven't paid me to go to their events. So it's a paid promotion. It's not anything personal. We're paid to stream it. It's pay to play. Cayman Mara Road is paid to be there. The Cayman Compass are paid to be there. So we went to Sammy's event. Now, Sammy had a lot of people at his event. So Red Bay is a tough one. I know that people in Red Bay are upset about certain issues, like their road, the traffic, lack of MP, of seeing their MP, because I've heard that Alden is not that present in the district. But that's all I've heard. So I don't know about Red Bay. We're going to definitely keep a close eye on Red Bay. So we'll now turn over to the elections office, and we're going to now go on the CIG TV YouTube channel to see a live coverage.
Extremely proud of the campaign that we have
elections.
Run, without any mudslinging, without attack, being very positive, being clear and specific about the things.
So here is the election headquarters where people are on, where the votes are counted, where the votes are counted. Radio Cayman is playing in the background. Of course, we will be on waiting to hear what goes on. So we're waiting for a count of ballots. We're waiting to get the first results. And, the first results are usually East End, North Side, what we got last time. So I think it's going to be a long night. Stay tuned. We're going to just read some more Cayman News Service articles because, once again, there have been several complaints. If you look at the comments, so this comment from Anonymous says, well, I showed up the same time as Austin Harris to vote. He only said hi and thanked people to turn out to vote. I surely did not vote for him. That I think a lot of people in Prospect feel that way about Austin for being an absentee in the last 4 years. That's what people feel about Austin. He kept it clean and classy from what I saw. Anonymous says, 3 candidates in Georgetown West were at the prep school. 2 were greeting voters. I have never seen such a thing in my many years. I thought the rules had changed. Now, I was on scene at the Georgetown West polling facility. I did see Dr. Kenrick Webster speaking to people, and I did see David White speaking to people. I also saw Elio Solomon. He was sort of standing back, but he was there. And Perlina McGraw-Lumsden, they were sort of in the corner, if you would. But that's what I observed. This comment, Nicholson Co. was terrible. He was hiding from the moderators, trying to catch every single person as he walked in. Ebanks, meanwhile, was stood next to the police officer, smiling and waving at anyone who acknowledged him. He was polite when people tried to speak to him and told them to stay away as per the rules. I went today to vote for Co, but his behavior really shocked me. So I voted for Ebanks instead. Now, of course, someone replied, that's what shocks you. And that might lead to other issues that we might have to look at with Co. But this will clearly affect Mr. Nicholson Co.'s campaign. I'm going to bring in a guest now. I'm going to actually invite our political analyst, the Real Cayman News political analyst, who's been on the scene in some polling stations today. He's a great hand. He's been writing articles like crazy. So he's got the link now, and we'll put him into the stream so we can hear his perspective, because he was the one who interviewed Mr. Joey Hugh and Mr. Johan Moxham, which is the key race that we'll be looking at tonight. So stand by now for our political analyst.
Play the thing like a banjo. Them other girl them don't know how she clap the thing like a go-go. Lad, so what you say, what you say, what you say? Sexy girl, when you come my way, what you do, what you do, what you do, I must get through. Girl, roll up now, you show me that wine. Turn around, girl, don't be shy. Hello, 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 hello.
All right, everybody, we do apologize. He is joining now. Of course, when you're doing things over the virtual airwaves, there could be some delays, so stay tuned.
Yeah, so girl, I love how the way you blow my mind. Hold me tight and bring down wine. Hello, 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 hello. Lord, hey. Are you ready? Are you ready for it? Are you ready? Are you ready for it?
All right, we are live now with our Real Cayman News political analyst, Mr. Johnny Lund. Hi, Johnny. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm great, thank you. You've been busy today. Johnny's been covering Georgetown North, which we've acknowledged as our key race for tonight. So, Johnny, you were in the Georgetown North polling station. Can Can you give me just a sense of what you saw, what people were feeling in Georgetown North?
Yeah, so in general, what we saw at Georgetown North, I recorded a couple videos, which will hopefully be posted in the next couple of days. But
They've
what
been
we saw,
posted. You can show them on the stream here in a second.
so basically, what we saw was Georgetown North seemed to be very electric. There was a lot of traffic. It was at an intersection near, I believe, the track stadium, but yeah, it was very electric. There were a lot of people going in to vote and a lot of people coming out to vote. You had Johan Moxham who set up and was shaking a lot of people's hands. From what I counted, there were like 15 people that went and shook his hand, so that's pretty good for Moxham. As we saw, Moxham on the Cayman decides, Moxham is I think at what is it, 62, 63?
Yeah. Well, you can see on
Around.
the screen here, Johnny. He's leading by 63% to, of course, the deputy leader of the Progressives. But what I question, and I'm going to be frank, I question the legitimacy of these polls, because at the end of the day, if I say I want to click on and vote, obviously the poll is now closed, right? It is for entertainment purposes only, and we're just using it as a guide.
Yeah.
So because anyone can vote in those. I don't live in Georgetown North, and I can vote in it. So
Definitely. But yeah, it is a good structure to have, and it's just
no,
something.
it's good to use to see what the general public are looking at. But when speaking to Johan Moxham, how was he feeling? Because he, obviously he's out there in the way he campaigns and whatnot. He's out there. He's a very out there person, and that's just how Johan is.
Yeah. Moxham was feeling very, Johan was feeling in general very, not really confident, but he was like, he acknowledged that he threw a good campaign. He raised a lot of points that he felt were very interesting and really affected Georgetown North. If you see on the interview, he said, "Yeah, we ran a good campaign. We're just waiting on the democratic process," which is something that, not unfortunately, but a lot of candidates have to wait on. It just takes time, unfortunately, though. But yeah, Moxham was really, in general, confident about the democratic process. But overall, he was just, he was ecstatic. He was very happy about just.
I'm going to take us now to our live blog, and we're going to actually play the interview we'll start with Joey Hugh.
All right, so thank you, Mr. Hugh, for being on today. For Real Cayman News, we really appreciate it. So, what are your thoughts on this election? You've obviously had
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, so apologies. So when we actually play videos, the software will mute us, okay?
Okay.
I probably should have let you know. I apologize. So we're now going to play the Johan interview, which I'll pull up now. That was Johan Moxham at the Georgetown North polling station. So were both candidates on the scene in Georgetown North for the whole day?
No, Moxham was there. But Joseph Hugh, we had to go to his office to get the interview. But yeah, Johan was definitely there pretty much all day. He was shaking hands and doing a lot.
All right.
Supporters.
And what do you think? What do you think is going to happen in Georgetown North? Obviously, the votes are being tallied now. What do you think will happen? Like, what do you think the outcome is going to be? It's quite close. I think if we take away the Cayman Decides poll and just look at, how the campaigns have been going for both of them, I say it's very neck and neck in Georgetown North.
Definitely very neck and neck. If one candidate was to win, like, for example, if Johan was to win, it'd probably be by, I'd give it maybe 2-3%. And if Joey was to win, it'd probably be around the same.
So it'd be in the margin of error then.
Yeah, definitely in the margin of error. Maybe even in the margin to call for a recount. But, definitely in a very close margin. Joey has previously run against multiple opponents. So this is definitely, Johan was definitely a very challenging one for him.
Let's look at the last year's election results. I'll share my screen now. Oopsie. If we, I've just pulled up last year's election results here, Johnny. Joseph Xavier Hugh got 51% of the vote, 51.08% of the vote. He was, of course, running against Perlina McGaw-Lumsden and Karen Thompson. So, which they respectively received together 34.5% for Miss Lumsden, and Miss Thompson received 15% of the vote. Yeah. So, of course, I'll say it, I don't think people were very enthusiastic about those independent candidates, but people are enthusiastic about Johan Moxham in that district and nationally around the country. People are very enthusiastic about what Johan has to offer. So
definitely, Johan definitely has that energy. When we spoke to him earlier, he was really ecstatic and had that energy about being excited, and that's something that he naturally has. But it is a very good rallying point and kind of something that Mr. Hugh has to overcome. But it is something that Johan has a massive leg up on. Has that ability to really rally people towards something, which is why he has gained so much support. And yeah, like over the 2017 elections, Joey was able to pull a 51.08 technically percent of the vote. But yeah, two candidates, and you could say that they weren't as enthusiastic, but also what we have to consider is there's going to be more ballots counted and more people are actively taking part in this election than last one.
Right. So let's promptly move on to the ballot count. So let's open this spreadsheet here on the portal of elections. Hang on one second. Hourly poll return spreadsheet. So in the West Bay areas and in all of the totals, we can just get the totals. We'll remove Mr. Lund for a minute because he's just had to handle something. I think I can add him back. Can I add you back now?
Yep.
I'll remove you quickly. Okay, we'll remove Mr. Lund quickly. I can add him back now. Okay, thank you, Johnny.
Sorry about that.
I appreciate. We're both in home studios. That's okay. Let's pop on. I'll share my screen now once again. Share my screen. We're just getting used to the software, by the way, everybody. It's a very good software, but it's definitely a little bit difficult to use. So please bear with us. So the turnouts have been averaging, I think 70. I think Cayman News Service had the official figure. So the turnout was 1.1% less in this election. under 74%, 1.1% less. More people voted. More people did vote in this election, but as a proportion to the population, less of a percentage of people voted in today's population. So why do you think a less percentage of people voted this election?
Well, in general, we have to consider the various things that's happened this year. You obviously had the coronavirus, and I feel like in general, um, maybe people just weren't as enthusiastic about voting. Like, for example, I personally take youth parliament, and a lot of people who went there who were in youth parliament didn't even know where their district was or who
Right.
was representing their district. So it could be just lack of interest, maybe. But yeah, various number of reasons. They might have been just in general interested. It's a free holiday, so maybe going off doing something else.
And do you think with the progressives and the coalition government calling the election early, do you think that might have had any play on people not voting? Because, and maybe just people not having, the candidate that they want running. What do you think? Do you think that the PPM, or I won't say the PPM, I'll say the government calling the early election, do you think that played any effect in the smaller percentage of turnout today?
Maybe, yes. I would say that might have an effect on it. In general, this government has kind of, like, in this move, it's kind of pulled the string on a lot of people, and I would say that has caused a little bit of stuff. So, a little bit of concern. I'm going to have to leave you for a quick minute. I'll be back in a few.
Okay. Our Real Cayman News political analyst will leave us for a bit, and he will be back soon. So we're going to look now at this article by the Cayman News Service election section. Progressives, big guns on Brack, but Ganja Man fires back. Elvis McKeever urged the people of Cayman Brack to pray for his opponent on Sunday morning after 3 cabinet ministers traveled to the island on Saturday to help shore up O'Connor Connolly's increasingly challenging race in Cayman Brack East against self-styled Ganja Man. Now, everyone knows Elvis McKeever. You've seen his videos on Facebook. We've seen his videos on YouTube. I think we have our analyst back. Hi, Johnny, back.
Well,
we're now talking about Cayman Brack East and Elvis McKeever. Now, I'll just give you some background. I'm sure we all know who Elvis is. Elvis is the self-proclaimed Ganja Man. Elvis McKeever wants to run. He's running on a single issue campaign. He ran a single issue campaign rather, on legalizing marijuana. What do you think of Elvis, and what do you think of his chances tonight, Johnny?
well, again, I don't want to rely too much on Cayman Decides, but
Right.
In general, the margins aren't really looking too good if we do point to this because of.
Yeah, I can share the poll for them now. Just you can keep talking while I pick that up.
Elvis McKeever is right now ahead at like 73.9%. So yeah,
Right.
that's a massive margin for Ms.
That is a huge margin.
O'Connor Connolly to overcome. But in general, Elvis is he has a character, and he
is a character, isn't he?
He is a very good. He is a character. Yeah, we'll just say a character. But yeah, he's definitely running a campaign that I feel like some Caymanians definitely sympathize with. For example, like marijuana use especially is something that a couple Caymanians could sympathize with, and I think what he's doing now is something that maybe our government has been too shy to talk about,
Right.
and kind of pulled away from it, and it's very good that he's bringing this out.
Yeah, and the government has not given too much thought to legalizing marijuana.
Yeah, definitely.
Juliana O'Connor Connolly, or as she goes by now on the ballot, Connolly O'Connor, is opposed to legalizing marijuana. Of course, she is. If we go by basic terms, she's a big social conservative. She was the only progressive who voted, or no, she wasn't the only progressive. There was 3 members of government who didn't vote for the domestic partnerships bill. I think she was one of them, along with Dwayne, and I cannot remember the other one who didn't vote on it.
Wasn't it Kenneth Bryan?
He's not in the government, right? So,
Oh yeah.
right. So I'm just trying to think who didn't vote in it. I'm just thinking with Bernie
Yeah,
Bush.
that is a good point to raise because of Miss O'Connor Connolly is definitely a lot of Caymanians, as we know, are very conservative, but
Yeah,
this
very
might
socially conservative. It's
yeah,
we're a very socially conservative country in that sense.
yeah, but this
But
might
I
actually go against be kind of bad for her, especially with um, the modernization and like more Caymanians are opening up to the idea of well civil partnerships and in general marijuana, and this might go against what Miss Miss O'Connor Connolly in this tonight.
So we're going to keep a very close eye on this race. It's going to be a very interesting race. I have Elvis McKeever on WhatsApp. I'm trying to arrange for Mr. McKeever to join us on the stream tonight. That would be an honor to have Elvis on our stream tonight. We are working on that currently. So looking at this Elvis McKeever thing, do you think that the margin is so high on this Cayman Decides pool, as we can see here on the screen, 70 to 30 or to 26 now? It's actually just changed. Do you think that's an influx of people from, Grand Cayman voting in this poll? They don't have any voting power in Cayman Brac East, right? So, but they like Elvis because he does the funny videos on Facebook. Do you think that, some people will like his legislative. Elvis has raised very good issues at the chamber debates and at the radio debates. But moving past that, do you think that we will see Mr. McKeever in Parliament?
We could potentially see him in Parliament again. Miss O'Connor Connolly might be getting some pushback from the gay marriage and well civil partnership. Sorry, but in general, this is I believe Mr. Fleming has just. Okay.
Sorry. All right.
Nothing. Okay, sorry. Yeah.
You're good.
So basically, like I said, Miss O'Connor Connolly might receive some pushback from Cayman Brac, and in general, it could be Caymanians going over to vote for Mr. McKeever, but in general, it also could be the fact that Miss Juliana O'Connor Connolly, I think, has been in politics for
She's been in politics for a very long time. We'll put it that way.
definitely. And in general, this election cycle, if we're going off by again Cayman Decides, which we shouldn't be, but like it is somewhat accurate. If we go off by that, you're gonna see a lot of older politicians, like for example, uh, 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 let's just see David Charles White and Roy McTaggart kind of facing some pushback from their districts by, in general, independence. And you can see this really with Miss O'Connor Connolly. Elvis Jeffrey McKeever is very, in a way, popular on Facebook. He might have that attitude that attracts a lot of people to him. And yeah, this could be going against Miss Julianne O'Connor Connolly. And again, her social conservative ways may not impact
Right.
or connect with many Cayman Brac people anymore.
I'm going to now turn our focus to Newlands. Now, this is an interview done by the Caymanian Compass. We're going to credit the Caymanian Compass. And the journalist Seaford Russell Jr. spoke with Wayne Panton. Now, Wayne Panton is, of course, running in the district of Newlands. He was a former PPM member, but now he's running as an independent. Now, Wayne Panton himself is a top contender for Premier. So let's see what he has to say to Cayman Compass reporter Seaford Russell Jr.
Good. Back here, the polls are now closed here in Newlands.
Just gonna add Mr. Jalum back to the stream. Is he there? Hello.
Yeah, sorry about that, Mr.
You're good. You're just putting on the merchandise. Yeah. So we're gonna take a break at 8:20. It's 8:15. So we're gonna do another 5 minutes on this. Wayne Patton is running in Newlands against his former colleague Alva Saku. What do you think is gonna happen in Newlands? Newlands is a close one because there's two candidates. If we look at it realistically, we'll go off the Cayman waste pool, which I think is quite accurate in this sense. There are two candidates who are very close together in Newlands. Wayne Patton, can you see my screen?
Yep, definitely.
Wayne Patton, Alva Saku. And then there's these two candidates, Raul Gonzalez Jr. and Rodell Carter, who are, well, to put it bluntly, trailing behind at 4% and 5%, respectively. So where do you think it stands tonight? Obviously, Alva Saku is the MP. He's the deputy leader of the opposition. He's rejoined the Progressives Alliance. What do you think will happen tonight in Newlands?
Well, the Newlands, when it comes to this election, again, we look at this poll, and we shouldn't completely rely off of it. But yeah, what you are saying is very accurate.
I'm going to open just 1 second, Johnny. I'm going to open the Real Cayman News poll because we also did a poll for entertainment purposes. Once again, we're not using this poll. We're not holding this poll to, God, because, of course, anyone can vote in any district here. So let's just say Newlands. You can keep talking. I'm sorry.
Yeah, definitely not. But in general, in this poll, like, again, not using it as a crutch or relying off of it. We don't want to do that. But in general, we see that Wayne Patton is ahead by 10%. And that is somewhat of a massive margin to be ahead of. Also, it seems that the timing of Alva Saku to join the Progressive Alliance is very weird. Just, you said a couple weeks before the election, or?
Yeah, so he joined like a month ago. And bear in mind, Alva Saku left the Progressives a long time ago. He actually was the deputy leader of the opposition. He wasn't, he wasn't some backbencher. He was the deputy leader of the opposition, has joined the Progressives Alliance, the Alliance of Progressives and Independents.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, that is, that's might raise some suspicion in some voters about him joining the Progressives, because as we saw throughout the internet and throughout really driving, you see that the Progressives are funding massive campaigns and putting a lot of money into their campaigns. So this could be somewhat of a,
Yeah. Let's pivot towards that. Let's pivot into the Progressives. Do you think, and full disclosure, the Progressives have advertised on realcaymannews.com, so it's relevant to us as well. Do you think the Progressives are nervous in this election? Do you think there is some reason that they should be nervous in the election tonight?
Well, that is a very good point. Yes, they should be nervous because of, in general, this is really, I think you brought this up actually, the first time the Progressives have actually advertised really a lot on
the internet.
The internet, yeah. We see it in ads before YouTube videos and just everything. This is like the Progressives are really going into this election.
They're spending a lot on marketing this election.
And in general, you just see all these billboards, as many as they can really put up. And the Progressives are really funding massive campaigns. And yes, they are very nervous because there are 7 Progressives right now. And the way, again, I don't want to rely too much on this, but if we're going off of Cayman Decides poll, around approximately 5 or 6 of them are going to lose their seat. So that's a massive loss.
We're going to take the Cayman Decides polls with a grain of salt, because if we look at Cayman Mara Road and their audience, I'm going to put it bluntly, hate the Progressives. She is very critical of the Progressives. Miss Sandra Hill is very critical of the Progressives in her own right, and her audience are. So
but
again, we use this poll, but even if we use the Real Cayman News poll, though, the Progressives, and by the way, this is for entertainment purposes only, the poll, are also losing in some of these polls.
Yeah, but again, what we have to also consider is the opponents that are running against progressives. Like, for example, in my own district of Georgetown North, you have Joey Hugh versus Johan Moxham. And Moxham is a very good competitor for Joey. He's
Very strong competitor.
Definitely giving Joey a run for his money. And yeah, he definitely is in this campaign has definitely challenged Joey a lot on policies.
Right.
But you can even see it really in again, we just talked about Cayman Brackey East with Julianne O'Connor Connolly, and then you can see it in your district of Red Bay where you have Alden McLaughlin, the incumbent was again the premier running against Sammy
Jackson.
And that's another really good competitor for Alden, from what you've told me.
Right. Yeah. So I think the issue here for the progressives is that, the reality is a lot of candidates ran as independents last time, but were they quality candidates last time? Some would argue no, but this time the progressives are facing against, good quality candidates.
Yeah.
We're they're gonna take a break. We'll be back at 8:45 for our election coverage. Continuing now, if anything does happen during our break, we will definitely update you on realcaymannews.com, on our social medias, which are Real Cayman News, and Cayman News for Twitter. So stay tuned. Get a drink. Go get a drink in this break. Go to the bathroom. Do what you need to do. It's going to be a long day. And we will be here and guiding you through. We just need to take a quick break. Thank you.
Go, lad. So what you say? Sexy girl, when you come my way. What you do? I must get through. Girl, roll up now, you show me that wine. Turn around, girl, don't be shy. Hello. Yeah. So girl, I love how the way you blow my mind. Hold me tight and bring down wine. Hello. Lad. Are you ready for it?
Crazy cream. Huh?
Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Real Cayman News. I'm the political analyst, election analyst, Johnny Lund. Basically, right now we have a couple results coming out. Well, not really results, but things, and I'm here to update everyone. So in Georgetown South, we don't really have anything coming out. I don't believe they've started to count. No, they have. I don't think they've started to count. Yeah. So we thank you for staying with us. From what the Compass, I'm giving some credit to the Compass for reporting. Apparently, Mr. Joey Hugh has risen way above his opponent, Mr. Moxham, and taken a lead. Georgetown West has just reported. They haven't really started counting yet. Again, we see some more stuff coming in. Alden is at a very narrow lead. I believe it's 185 versus 180 for Alden. So we'll see how he pulls out. We're going now to the Newlands. In the Newlands, we have Patton, Wayne, Hanson leading by 9.48% of the vote. Alva Suco is at 4.95, and yeah, so it's looking like Wayne Hanson will most likely lead is right now leading in the election. Now we go to North Side. In North Side, Johnny S.J. Ebanks is right now leading at 28.81% against Ezard Miller, who's at 17.59%. Sorry if I'm saying this wrong. I'm reading it off of a government statistic where they have the last names first. But yes, so basically it's looking like the progressives and the CRLPP are falling a little bit behind. In Prospect, everyone's relatively tied. Sabrina Turner is at 14.02%. Michael Miles is at 12.03%, and Justin Harris is at 11.92. Again, sorry for butchering the names. But yeah. So these are all just early election results. In Red Bay, we have Alden McLaughlin at 18.92% of the current vote, and Jackson James Samuel at 18.4% of the vote. So it's looking like Alden McLaughlin has taken a tiny lead ahead of his opponent, Sammy. Again, sorry for no map. We don't really have the finance to do that. Yeah, so we're just waiting. Okay, Savannah, we have Heather Diane Bodden at 36.67. Malcolm Eden Anthony at 26.18. And Gina Williams at 1.61. So it's not looking like a good turnout for Miss Williams, but yeah, it looks like Miss Bodden is leading. In West Bay Central, we have Catherine Ebanks Wilkes leading by at 17.32% of the vote, whilst Captain Eugene Ebanks is at 10.1%. So that's a 7% lead. It's 95 for the captain Eugene Ebanks and 163 for Miss Catherine. So yeah, we hope that you're enjoying this election stream, but yeah. So West Bay North not really announced anything. Right now votes counted 0%, 0. So we're just waiting in on that. We apologize for any inconsistencies, and we really appreciate your viewership. Okay, we are going to West Bay South, and that is 0% of the vote has been counted there. So I guess this is a very big night for a lot of people. We are seeing, I encourage people to not call the election too early. Remember, a lot of votes are still being counted. So I encourage people to still keep watching and seeing what happens. West Bay West with Makiva Bush and Mario E. Ebanks. No votes been counted there. But yes, we are encouraging and we hope that people will, instead of quickly going off to say, oh, this person won, we encourage you to wait for the democratic process and yeah, just okay. And we have Bodden Town East with Osborne Bodden and Dwayne Seymour. Dwayne Seymour is at 39.45% of the vote, and Osborne is at 26.36% of the vote. That's 316 for Osborne, and I repeat, and for Seymour it's 473. This could be another victory for Dwayne, but who knows? At Boddentown West, Mr. Christopher Sanders is leading at 50.83% of the vote against Frederick Vincent, who's at 11.9. Now, the polls originally had Mr. Christopher doing really well, but yes, right now we see, again, don't take my word for it, 62.73% of the vote has been counted. In Cayman Brac East, 80.4% of the vote. 56.43% of the vote, and Miss Julianne O'Connor Connolly is at 40.68%, 155 votes, and Mr. McKeever is at 60 votes and has 15.57. Again, there's little margins, but this is just coming in. We go to Cayman Brac and Little Cayman with Kirk Moses, Kirk McConnell, at 85.14% of the vote, and McCoy Moore at 14.05% of the vote, and that is 99.19. So it's looking like Mr. Kirk Moses Connell is going to get another term, unless those 5 votes change anything. In East End, Mr. Arden McLean is at 25.79. This is a close battle against Isaac Rakeen at 26.09. So that is 172 for Mr. Arden McLean and 174 for Isaac Rakeen. Miss Frederick McCreary is at 1.8. So that's 12 votes for Mr. McCure. Georgetown Central, we have Kenneth Bryan at 303 votes versus his competitor Frank Anthony Cornwall at 39. That's 30.67% of the vote for Mr. Kenneth Bryan and 3.95% of the vote for Frank Anthony Cornwall. That is again 34.62% of the vote counted. So we do hope that you would stay and listen some more. In Georgetown East, Mr. Roy McTaggart has taken the lead, 19.09% of the vote, 193 votes in total. The rest have fallen way behind. Miss Emily DeCow, sorry, has 6.33, which is 64 votes, and so there's so many people to count there. Oh, we go back to Georgetown North, where Mr. Joseph Xavier Hugh has taken 315 votes, which is 34.35% of the vote, against Moxham, who has 242, which is 26.39% of the vote. And 60% has been counted in total. So again, we encourage everyone to not make blatant assumptions about who the election's going to. Georgetown South has not started counting. But again, I encourage everyone to not make blatant assumptions unless it's with Mr. Moses Kirk Connell, who is at 95% counted and is pretty much at 99% of the vote. So, yeah, again, these elections could be getting close. For example, Joey Hugh versus Moxham, or even Alden. So Georgetown West, nothing's really come out of there. Must be still counting the votes. I believe they will start counting at 11:59 from what it says a.m. So we thank everyone for staying on. Sorry about this, folks. Okay, we go to the Newlands with Wayne G. Panson, who's leading at 9.48% of the vote, 113 votes, and Alva Sucku at 59 votes, which is 4.95% of the vote. Gonzalez Jr. Raul Gonzalez Jr. is at 27%, which is 2.27% of the vote, and the other, okay, here we go. So for North Side, we have Mr. Ebanks, SJ, taking a massive lead at 28.81% of the vote, 208 votes, and Mr. Justin Craig Ebanks at 4.171% of the vote, 34 votes. Ezra Miller is still at his current. Prospect, around the same. It's getting really close. Mr. Austin Harris Jr. is at 114, which is 11.92% of the vote. Michael Miles is at 115, which is 12.03. And then Sabrina Turner is at 134, which is 14.02% of the vote. So it's getting really close there. Red Bay, we have McLaughlin Alden, who's still at his current lead at 185, and it's Sammy Jackson at 180. So that is 37.32% of the vote. And yeah, again, we encourage everyone to continue to listen in. The Cayman Compass might have said that it's 70%, but for a lot of these, it's not. Savannah, we're at Heather Diane Bodden is at 36.67% of the vote. Eden Malcolm Anthony is at 277 votes, at 388 for Miss Heather Diane Bodden. Mr. Malcolm is at 26.18, and Gina Williams is at 17 votes. West Bay Central, we have Captain Eugene Ebanks still at 28.69% of the vote, 270 votes, and Catherine Ebanks Wilkes at 381, which is 40.49% of the vote, and that's 69.18% of the vote counted. So it's looking like we might see Miss Catherine, but again, we never know. This is how elections go. West Bay North has not announced anything, not started counting. This is definitely a very close race for some, especially Mr. McLaughlin, who is separated by his opponent by only 5 votes. So we'll see if Mr. McLaughlin can pull a victory out of this one. I'll be joining you back lately soon. All right, I am sorry to leave you like that, but I am back. It has just come to my attention that Mr. Ezard Miller, has lost the election, which is a massive turn of events. Well, not a massive turn of events. If we go back onto this, we see that Mr. Ezard Miller, who is right now, where is Mr. Miller? Okay, so yeah, that is a massive turn of events, and yeah, we hope that people are still staying with us. I'm just trying to find Mr. Miller, so please bear with me. Let me see more. Sorry. Okay, so here we go. So in Georgetown North, Mr. Joseph Xavier Hugh is at 158 votes versus Renard Johan Moxham, who is at 133. Again, some of these votes aren't really coming in too quickly. Wyman Taggart, Palmer McLaughlin, Austin Oswald. So it apparently has come to my attention. Let's see. Christopher Sanders is still at 581 votes and is at 50.83%, and Frederick Brinson is at 136, which is 11.9. So we're just trying to find Mr. Ezard Miller. I believe he is so going off by a couple of the different things, we're just trying to find him on the map. So Juliana O'Connor Connolly is at right now 40.68, and Mr. McKeever is still at 15.75. So yep, we still have that. Oh, Ezard Miller has not, apparently from what we've heard, has lost the election. Osborne Bawden is still at his rate with Mr. Dwayne Seymour. We have 86 for Mr. Osborne and 139 for Mr. Dwayne Stanley Seymour. In East End, we have Arden McLean still fighting a fierce battle with Isaac Rakeen, who is now at 26.09%, and they are both separated by around 2 votes. Arden McLean is at 25.79% of the vote. This is again 53.67% of the vote counted. So Georgetown Central, we have Mr. Kenneth Bryan at 30.67% of the vote, 303 votes, and Frank Cornwall at 39 votes, which is 3.95% of the vote. So yeah, we are seeing a couple votes come in Newlands. Now we go to Georgetown East with Mr. Roy McTaggart still leading massively in Georgetown East at 349 votes, which is 34.52% of the vote. Christina Roaldenson has 32 votes, which is 3.17. And Emily DeCou has 116 votes, which is 11.47. This is definitely, again, I encourage everyone. Okay, so we go back to Georgetown North. 60.74% of the vote has been counted, and we are still stuck at 315 versus 204. And joining us back again today is Mr. Fleming. So a turbulent time has happened recently. I can't hear you.
Sorry, I've been muted. We're just going to declare results now for Cayman Brac East. It is safe to say that Elvis McKeever has lost the battle.
Yep.
75% is a very strong margin for Miss O'Connor Connolly.
We also would like to declare that Ezra Miller has officially lost. He is,
Oh, wow. Really?
I believe so, yeah.
Wow. Hang on. Can you share your map? My map is working. I'm on the election office, and I don't know how to click on the other results.
Let's just see how this is.
Area of results. How are you getting other candidates? Okay. So looking at Boddentown West, do you just want to go through the movements here?
Probably. I'm on the election map and
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Which
okay.
One? Sorry.
You can see my screen. I'm on this map by noeoc.ky. Is that the one you're using?
No, I was using the Cayman Decides electoral map.
Okay, that's very handy. And she's
and I'm also using this one, the noc.gov one.
All right, so looking at the map here, north side. Wow. Okay. How many percent left in north side? How many? Do you know how much percent of the votes have been counted?
Oh yes, 53.19% from.
All right, we won't declare north side yet, but we can definitely declare Cayman Brac East. In that instance, we'll go to Mrs. O'Connor Connolly. That is one that Real Cayman News will declare.
Yeah, Mrs. O'Connor Connolly has just officially been put up for re-election.
Well, not officially. We won't. We're declaring it ourselves.
Well, we are declaring
a Real Cayman News. We predict that Elvis McKeever has lost the race in Cayman Brac East.
I would also like to make a quick prediction that Moses Ian Kirk Connell, who has officially won. Well, not officially. Sorry.
I think we can. I think we can declare for him as well.
Yeah, we can declare that Mr. Kirk Connell has won because of right now. I believe we are at 99.5% of the vote, and not much can change.
All right, so we're back now, looking into Georgetown Central. Kenneth Bryan has a strong lead in Georgetown Central. Looking into Georgetown West, this map, I'm not going to lie, is quite slow. The government one, of course, is not very good. We'll go to use the Cayman Road one. Georgetown West. There are no votes in for Georgetown West so far.
I'd like to announce something in Savannah. It's 81.95% of the vote, and Miss Heather
Bodden. So I think we can safely say, and I'm going to predict, and I think Mr. Lund will make the same prediction, that Heather Bodden will carry Savannah.
I do agree with you that Miss Heather Diane Bodden will carry Savannah.
In Georgetown North Johan is slightly trailing Joey in the early counts. Of course, how much of the vote has been counted in North? Only how much of the vote has been counted so far?
That says 98.91%. No,
Wow.
yeah, that is the percentage of the vote that has been counted. So,
Wow. That's a good. We won't declare for that. That is too close to call.
Yeah, and we don't exactly know. Let's see.
Georgetown South.
Sorry. Oh yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry. What website? Where are you seeing the percentages?
George, I'm seeing it on the same website as you, but I'm looking at hovering over Georgetown East on the Cayman side.
And how do you click on these districts and here? It's not very responsive, the government one, is it?
Yeah, it's not. But in Georgetown East, Mr. Roy Mitchell McTaggart is leading by 349 votes against Emily DeCou, who is right now at 116 votes. And
so let's talk about Georgetown East very quickly. Emily DeCou, who's 27 years old, by the way, first time ever running, is doing quite well for a first time ever running.
Definitely,
she's beating, like, look at this, like Emily DeCou, 116. She's beating Dr. Frank McField, who, of course, now if we remember, Dr. Frank McField was in the parliament, right? So,
yeah, definitely. And we have to, like, again, obviously, Miss Emily DeCou is, like you said,
very young,
and she is definitely putting up a heck of a fight. We're not calling too much yet, but yeah, this is definitely a heck of a fight.
I'm just gonna let our Instagram followers know. Just quickly go live on Instagram here, just to let everybody know. All right.
In Bordentown East, it looks like Dwayne Seymour is taking a lead of 50 points.
All right, everybody on Instagram. Sorry. Oh, sorry, you've been muted. We are getting in election results as we speak. We're just checking Vote Cayman now.
I believe Cayman Compass has just called Dwayne Seymour for Bordentown East. But it's looking like
Dwayne Seymour
is at 483 for Mr. Seymour and 316 for Osborne.
The only seat that we can say that has been retained, Moses Kirkconnell, that is confirmed, has definitely retained his seat. So Moses Kirkconnell has won by an impressive margin, as he always does, to Miss Maxine McCoy Avon Moore. Moses Kirkconnell here in the Cayman Compass, 315 to 52. Let's talk about this for a second. Just quickly to hover for a second. We're, of course, live on Instagram just to announce that we do have results in Little Cayman and Brack West. Outgoing Premier, the Honorable Alden McLaughlin, is facing a serious fight in Red Bay tonight. Definitely. Of course, everybody on Instagram, you can see us on Instagram here. Check the link in bio. We're live now on Facebook and YouTube. So we're going to come off this Instagram because we want you to go check out our links in bios. Okay, thank you. Sorry, I was just doing some Instagram polling. So we're going to definitely call.
All
right, so just. Sorry.
Mr. Seymour.
We can't call that one yet, I think.
We can't call him yet, but Mr. Seymour definitely has a massive lead. He's at 473 votes versus Osborne, who's at 316 votes.
Okay. I'm just going to reload this NAEOC website. We're having a lot of issues. So, yeah, with the percentage counted, 84% of the vote counted here in Bordentown East. Dwayne Seymour, not popular nationally, but popular in his district in Bordentown. How do you feel about this? Because, I was speaking to a lot of people and they were saying, Dwayne's going to go. But are we thinking too nationally here? Or are we just, should we let districts decide? Because at the end of the day, there has just been an update with 99% of the vote counted in Bordentown West. I think Christopher Saunders has won a stunning majority here. Look at this in Bordentown West, Johnny. 78%. 78.92% to 20.21% in Bordentown West. Chris Saunders will win Bodentown West.
Definitely.
Chris Saunders is a member of the opposition currently. We just have another update with the result. Juliana O'Connor Connolly. It says she's won 110% of the vote. That can't be right.
Mine says she's won 154.33% of the vote.
We can declare that Juliana O'Connor Connolly is the next minister will remain the incumbent.
Yeah.
So let's just, if we write down what we've got. So we've got Cayman. Oh, we got another update. Yeah, Moses Kirkconnell is definitely one. So far for the PPM have gained Moses and Julie.
Yes.
So independents, we have Saunders so far. And that's all we're going to call. Let's just keep waiting, of course. We're going to keep, once the election website is updating us. East End is holding a 2-vote lead over Arden McLean. Sabrina Turner is leading in Prospect. And I had a feeling, I was speaking to, if we're actually live here on, Johnny, if you can see the screen, we're live here in East End. You can see that there is a 2-vote difference, 174 to 172. Isaac Douglas Rankin, who ran against Mr. Arden McLean, the Honorable Arden McLean, the leader of the opposition, is beaten by 2 votes.
Definitely might be.
Now in Georgetown Central here, Kenneth Bryan is soaring. He's got 500 votes already. It's too early to call, but we can assume that, and by the way, we didn't even have to see the votes to assume that Kenneth Bryan will be taking charge of Georgetown Central again.
Definitely.
No votes in Georgetown West as of yet, but Red Bay, we have an update for Georgetown East. Roy McTaggart is holding 34% of the vote to Emily DeCue, the youngest candidate running, by the way, which I think is admirable. What do you think?
That is definitely admirable.
12%. She's running against the premier designate, and she's got 12% of the vote. That is very admirable of Emily.
Definitely very admirable.
The other candidates are trailing those two. So it looks like it's really in this district, as you can see on my screen here, it's between Emily and Roy.
Yep.
Another update in Georgetown North. Joey Hugh leading once again, 55 to 43. 98% of the vote counted. That is surprising in a lot of ways.
Very surprising.
That is very surprising. That takes me by surprise. Of course, there still is 2% of the vote left to count. But I think Georgetown North will be a PPM win just by looking at it here.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I have to say, Johan put up a good fight, but this is.
I think Johan has put up a good fight. I think Johan's put up an amazing fight, but I think.
Yeah, but I definitely feel like Georgetown North is going to do Mr. Hugh.
Georgetown South, in the meantime, we're just waiting on the count for that. It's just popping along here. There have been 2 seats declared, and the 2 seats declared are for. Let's check.
Barbara Elizabeth Connolly and Arik.
No, they're not declared yet. Hang on a second. Why is this? Apologies, everybody watching on the stream. The 2 seats declared are Georgetown, or what are the 2 ones declared?
That we declared?
No, that the government has declared. 2 have been declared. I think it's the 2 Sister Island ones.
Yeah.
So yeah, votes are coming in. I just want to say good job to Johnny. You did take over the stream. I had to leave, but we got the results coming in. Thank you for that. Compass are saying
the Newlands, Wayne G. Hansen is leading by 20.64% of the vote, 246. So it's looking like he took over against Alva Sucro.
Yeah. So, so there are 15 constituencies that we sort of have an idea, and leading in those in Bodentown East, Dwayne Seymour is leading in Cayman Brack, and Little Cayman. Moses Kirkconnell has won that seat against Ms. McCoy Moore. Juliana O'Connor Connolly, she's basically won, let's put it that way. Roy McTaggart is leading. Joey Hugh is leading. The Premier, the Honourable Alden McLaughlin, is ahead by 5 votes. That's all Alden is ahead by at the moment.
Yeah.
Chris Saunders is ahead. Isaac Rankin ahead with 2 votes. Kenny Bryan, Wayne Patton, Kathy Wilkes, Berna Bush, Heather Bodden, Johanny Ebanks, and Sabrina Turner. So I think there is some updates happening right now. So the election is still young, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting some early results here, but that's taken us 3 hours to get these early results. I think we're actually frozen. Johnny, are you still there?
Yep, I'm still here.
It's taken us 3 hours to get these early results. So once again, we don't know what's going to happen. We're staying tuned, but it looks like it is not going to be a soaring victory for the PPM by the looks of it so far. It's not going to be a soaring victory by the Independent Alliance with Johan Moxham and Sammy Jackson. By the looks of it, Johan Moxham is quite trailing quite poorly. But
Definitely.
we're going to keep our eyes out, and especially we're going to keep watching. Once we get winners, we're going to have them on our show. There's definitely a couple
in Savannah. I think the government has just called that Miss Heather Diane Bodden has just won.
Sure, because it doesn't say that on the government website.
Oh, well, I think
Where does
press conference?
Really?
Yeah.
Where?
In order to be able to get your deposit, the top 1,000 deposit that you paid on nomination day, you have to get 10% of the votes cast in the election, at least 10%.
Mm-hmm.
In Savannah, the thing is though, it's like 98.8%.
We can't call that though yet. We will not call that due to we want to wait until every single vote is counted. Okay, so we will not call Savannah. Okay. We only have called 2 races, and the government have called 2, and we have called 3. The 2 races the government have called, the races that the government has called is Moses. We are calling for Juliana and Chris Saunders based on the high margins. We will not call for anyone else.
I believe that 100% of the vote has been counted in West Bay North and Bernie
Really?
Bush. Yeah, it says right here 100% of the vote.
Where is that? Is this on the government website?
Yeah, on the government website. It says.
Why is it? The government website is very
100%
okay.
of the vote apparently, and it's saying that Mr. Bernie Alfredo Bush has won. Yeah, because it said 100% of the vote. So unless there's other stuff.
Right. We're just going through the motions here. Where does it say that? Is that on the noec.gov.ky?
Yeah.
How do you click on? Okay, this is gonna sound rookie of me. How do you click on the individual polls?
I don't know. I'm just waiting for it to take me over there.
Oh, so it's the automatic one then.
Yeah, it's just showing.
Okay. So Bernie Bush, if we look at the Cayman Decides, is leading to Rolston. William McKeeva Bush is only leading by 30 votes. That does not happen in a normal election.
Definitely not.
West Central, Kathy is leading. That is not surprising because speaking to members of Georgetown Central, Captain Eugene has been absent, not been in the community at all. So that makes sense to me, and I understand why he is definitely winning that constituency. We're going to keep going through the map here. We're just waiting for updates from the government, from the Cayman Compass. Boddentown West was called from the Cayman Compass, and we do have a breaking news alert from the Elections Cayman. Catherine Ebanks Wilkes, independent candidate in the district of West Bay Central, has been declared victorious. She has beaten the incumbent, Captain Eugene Ebanks, with 539 votes. I repeat, Catherine Ebanks Wilkes has been declared the successful candidate for Boddentown, West Bay Central. Now, Johnny, that is incredible.
That is incredible. And
Catherine Eugene Wilkes. I'm sorry, you can speak. I'm sorry, I'm just flabbergasted right now. This is amazing.
That is amazing, and it's very nice to see for representation another woman in Parliament, and
That's
yeah,
one more woman gain. Well, that is amazing. I think that is amazing victory for Kathy. We are going to share that now on social media. Because you know what? The incumbent was not in that constituency. The incumbent showed up to the to the showed up to the debate drunk or high, and that's not an allegation, Mr. Captain Ebanks. That's not an allegation. You were either very tired, you were drunk, or you were high. And the people of Bontown, or West Bay Central, have put their money where their vote is. So Catherine Wilkes is the next member of the Independents that have won. So we're just keeping a good close eye out for other polling areas. This was just shared on the Compass. Vicky Whedon, Cayman Compass reporter, was live in Georgetown West, and there was nothing declared there. So yeah, so I think that's an amazing victory in Kathy's part, Johnny. I think that was very
definitely, yeah. The government, from what I'm looking at, Georgetown Central, 98.89% of the vote has been counted, and Mr. Kenneth Bryan is at 86.13.
Well, Real Cayman News will call Mr. Kenneth Bryan for victory. That is a certain victory for Mr. Kenneth Bryan.
Definitely.
That is an impressive victory as well, I happen to know. So that is one of our victories. Of course, this is going, I don't want to jinx anything, but this is going very smoothly tonight.
Definitely, yeah. Some members that we thought were going to get booted out didn't, and that's somewhat surprising.
I'm very surprised. I'm very surprised in Georgetown North, where you are, Johnny. I mean, I've been speaking to members of the community who have not been a big fan of Mr. Hugh. But
yeah, again, there's still 98.91% of the vote, but yeah, that is definitely surprising that Joey was able to take such a lead against Mr. Johan. But yeah, that is very surprising. I also have heard a lot from members of my community, and yeah, they don't really seem too happy with Joey. But
right, I'm thinking, yeah, that's very interesting out there in Georgetown Georgetown North. Let's talk about this. This is amazing. Kathy Wilkes. I'll be back in 1 second.
In Georgetown, okay. In Georgetown South, Miss Connolly. Sorry, folks, we're on automatic. But yeah, as Mr. Fleming was saying, it's very incredible that Miss Catherine Ebanks Wilkes, has gotten a leg up on her opponent, Mr. Captain Eugene Ebanks. It's a very big win. We have another woman in Parliament, and that's a lot of good representation.
Apologies, I am back. I was just getting a drink of water. I know we're supposed to be unbiased, but I was quietly celebrating for Miss Eugene or Miss Ebanks.
Definitely.
I think
And Mr. Fleming, would you say that this is a victory that she definitely deserves?
This is a victory that Kathy definitely deserved. Let's look at this. She ran unsuccessfully last time. She stayed in her community. She did what she needed to do. And now she has won a seat for Parliament. That is determination right there.
Yep.
That's just basic determination.
We have seen a lot of hard-fought campaigns, but I'd have to say none really like Miss Catherine Eugene.
No, she fought a hard campaign. She was campaigning. She was having events, left, right, center. She was so busy, we didn't even have a chance to speak to her. And Kathy, I'm going to message you right now, and I'm going to want you on our show.
Definitely.
So I'm in contact with Miss Catherine right now, and we're going to have Kathy on the show.
And it'd be a massive honor. In prospect, it's a very close election. A couple of the opponents are separated by a couple percents. I think Mr. Osmond and Mr. Michael Stevens are separated by 1%, and Mr. Stevens is separated by Miss
So,
Sabrina.
wow, one vote. Yeah, so Miss Sabrina Turner, I've been saying all along that I think she has prospect in the bag, just the way that her story in prospect. You know, she started the prospect community group chat. She was a prospect member for a very long time. She moved to Red Bay because of the new drawing of the lines. But no, I think Sabrina Turner had a clearer path to victory than definitely Austin. Now Michael Miles is different because a lot of people like Michael Miles.
Quickly, just gotta get a charger. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry, so sorry to interrupt. Please continue.
Right. So I'm just liaising now with Miss Catherine. That's an astounding victory, and I would love to have her on the show. I've just sent her a message.
Victory for Miss Catherine. We don't like to be biased here, but that is definitely a victory she deserves.
I don't think, you know what, and I don't even think that's us being biased here. You know what? I'm just getting a message from a viewer saying to get my stupid Sabrina biasness off our show. This viewer has asked me to be a little bit more fair to the other prospect candidates. I apologize.
We do apologize for that.
I was just sharing my electoral opinion, and I will continue to share my electoral opinion that Sabrina Turner will win the district of Prospect. That is just it. She has run very well, good campaign. Mr. Miles has also won a strong campaign, but the incumbent has not. Austin Harris has not run a good campaign. You know, he was emceeing every night for the Progressives, but he was not running a strong campaign.
So from what the government has said for West Bay North, it says 100% of the vote is in, and Mr. Bernie Bush Alfredo has won.
So we can say that Bernie's won. I'm just waiting for confirmation from the elections office. We are just waiting for, but we will put Bernie on our list of winner, Bernie Bush. So that is 4 for the independents so far.
Yep, that is.
So the independents aren't having a bad night either, that per se. They just need to keep, for the independent perspective. Now the progressives' perspective is they need to win those districts that they've been holding. So Georgetown West, if they want to have a progressives-led government again, the progressives, sorry, I've just receiving an email message. Lol. The progressives will need to hold on to these districts.
Definitely, yeah. They have any really forming or holding their majority, they need to definitely win these.
So if that's just looking at the progressive standpoint. So it's been an interesting night so far, ladies and gentlemen. We're staying on. We're no more breaks now. It's just gotten interesting. The night has just begun.
Mr. Dwayne Seymour is at 61.3% of the vote, and it says 100% of the vote has been counted.
So I think we can assume that the Alliance member, Dwayne Seymour, will regain his seat in Bontown East. That doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me at all because, you know, nationally, Dwayne Seymour's not liked, but in his district, we don't know what he's liked.
Yeah.
A viewer just asked me, did we have any Georgetown West updates? We do not, unfortunately. There's actually an issue with Georgetown West. They haven't even started counting their votes as of yet.
Yeah, we apologize for that. But yeah, they have not started counting.
So a couple of people have commented on our thing. Someone said, nice hat. The winners are all of us. This is very interesting. Who did you vote for? Legalized pot. Good job.
I guess we know who voted for Mr. McKeever.
And Chris Saunders to the world for Miss Karen Simpson. Let's just look at Red Bay. What is the vote, Mr. Fleming? Wonder who that is. 185 to 180, Mr. Fleming. 185 to 180. It is extremely close in Red Bay.
Definitely very close.
We're just waiting on more tweets from the election office here. We are waiting for more tweets about potential winners. We have no more tweets from them. We'll check Vote Cayman for the Cayman Compass. We do not have our own election portal. We don't have a map. We tried. It's very difficult to code a map, unfortunately, but that's okay.
Yeah. And we don't really want to do too much assuming. So yeah, we would like to have government statistics and government in general to somewhat help.
So we're looking through the West Bay North because that's where our critical analysis is. It is. There's something wrong with the Compass website, but it yes. So we can declare Bernie Bush is the winner of North. Catherine Ebanks the winner of South. No noise from West or South. Joey Hugh has not been declared yet.
William McKeeva Bush, it says, apparently has 200 votes versus Mario Ebanks 170.
Are there any other ones that we can declare?
That is the start of it. So we are encouraging
everyone. We can declare a winner in North Side. Ladies and gentlemen, Johanny J. Ebanks, independent candidate for North Side, beat incumbent Edward Miller, Justin Ebanks, and Debbie Broderick with 394 votes. We can declare that just J. Ebanks is the next representative in the beautiful district of North Side. He is, of course, an independent, and he joins the other independents here. So it looks like we're going to have another collaboration government of some sorts.
Yep, definitely.
Looks like Georgetown West has some votes in. Wow. David White from the Progressives is leading Georgetown West very well to Perlina McGaw, second place. Dr. Kenrick or Elio Solomon in third place at 100 votes. And then Dr. Kenrick Webster trailing at 65. We're just seeing if we can call any other winners. So there's no other winners or losers in this, but it looks like that there are definitely, it's definitely going to be an interesting event, this whole thing. Red Bay, we're keeping our eye on Red Bay for all you Bayas, Red Bayas though. And we're going to keep our eyes out. So, is there anything else we can say? Georgetown South. Barbara Connolly is trailing independent candidate Alric Lindsay. Alric Lindsay is leading the vote count so far at 193 to 176. So it is very close, ladies and gentlemen, in the district of Georgetown South. We're just waiting on more information from Government Information Services and the Elections Office. I think they are being quite, if I'm honest, slow. I understand they're busy, but that's okay. So yeah, we're just, of course, okay, we can declare in Savannah. Heather Bodden, the Alliance member for Community Creates Country, an independent candidate, has won the district of Savannah. Heather Bodden goes on the list of independents. So far in our independents list, we've had Chris Saunders. We've had Chris Saunders. Chris Saunders. We've had Catherine Ebanks Wilkes. We've had Kenneth Bryan, Bernie Bush, J. Ebanks, and now adding to our independents, Heather Bodden. So it looks like independents are leading the PPM/alliance. We're going to call it the /alliance because we did forget that there is an alliance after all of independents and progressives. 6-3. So far, 9 out of 19 seats we can declare.
Yeah, definitely.
So let's just keep scrolling the paper or the websites.
I'm wondering if we should go. I'm wondering if we should declare maybe Georgetown North.
Georgetown North, I will declare right now because Joey Hugh has won Georgetown North. Probably the most surprising thing all night. Joseph Hugh has retained victory in Georgetown North. Johan Maxim has pulled an amazing campaign, but it was not enough for the Progressives candidate. Joseph Hugh is going to be having raising his champagne glass tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So
Definitely.
let's see what contributes to that. Joey has won. So, you're obviously on the ground in Georgetown North. Were you expecting this today to be? And this is not a bad margin for Joey.
Definitely not a bad margin. Was I expecting it? From what you could see when we were on the ground, not too much. I mean, Moxham definitely was shaking a lot of people's hands. He seemed to have the energy and have a lot of people come up to him. Like I counted maybe, I'd say 8 to 15 people going up to him and shaking his hand. But I was originally expecting it to be a neck on neck competition between the two. But yeah, that is definitely
That's what we were expecting. Very confusing. This is an impressive margin on his behalf. And I commend Joey Yu on this impressive margin. I think it's a very impressive margin. Johan, you've been very good to Real Cayman News. I thank you too, sir.
Yep. I thank you so much.
If you'd like to join the show, we'd happily let you talk about it. And I doubt it'll be the last we'll see of Johan Moxham.
Yep. Hopefully not.
So we're just waiting on more results now. It's coming very quickly tonight, so that's a plus.
Yep.
We've been live for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Yep.
Yeah.
You were gonna call me?
No, I just hovered over West Bay North and I saw that Mr. Alfredo Bush.
Mr. Bush is definitely one. West Bay South. Andre Ebanks is gonna hold victory there. I think that's my prediction based off the latest polling, because Andre Ebanks was behaving himself at the polls today. Raul Nicholson Coe was not behaving himself today. Put it blatantly, he was canvassing outside a polling station, which is not allowed.
Yeah, you could argue though differently though, because there's only been I wouldn't definitively call it though, because
I will not call West Bay South, but I will predict.
Yeah,
that
because there's still vote that needs to be counted.
Right. Looking in Georgetown East, I think the leader of the Progressives will do okay in East. I won't call it because it hasn't been called itself, but he is doing very well. Independent candidate Richard Bernard has only received 4 votes in Georgetown East so far. That's quite a small amount of votes for him.
Definitely.
So hoping Kathy will pick up the WhatsApp. But that is probably the victory of the night so far.
Definitely. The victory of the night would be Catherine Ebanks Wilkes.
Right. So let's look at our map. The PPM and Alliance have won 4 seats here on our very creative Google document, and the Independents are still leading at 6 seats. Now, of course, the Independents are winning here. Does that mean these Independents will be able to form a government? It does not. I'll be blunt.
It does not.
I think we will see a couple more independent wins soon. A couple more wins that we can look at. But Ezard Miller has lost in Northside. That is definitely one that we are definitely, I'm kind of shocked about, because he, was the leader of the opposition. I thought he would be retaining his seat, but
I thought Arden McLean was leader of the opposition.
He used to be Ezard, though. It used to be Ezard.
Yeah.
Wow. In East End, Isaac Rankin is leading just by 2 votes, right? And then McCleary Frederick is trailing with 12. So, let's see what happens. I think we've got a definite. Yeah. Let's be on standby now. Let's see what Cayman Compass is talking about in their blog, the live blog. As the Compass are updating their live blog, just see what other media houses are, of course, doing.
So 8 minutes ago, the Cayman Compass just announced the definite victors are so far are Moses Kirkconnell, Chris Sanders, Mr. Ebanks
So
of
if we
Northside, Catherine Ebanks Wilkes, Juliana O'Connor Connolly, and Heather Bodden. Those are the definite.
So in Red
so
Bay,
far.
Alden McLaughlin has taken a sigh of relief, probably for Alden McLaughlin, gaining 60 votes ahead of Mr. Sammy Jackson.
Yep, that is definitely a sigh of. So
relief for him, but it's not over yet. There's 1,300 people who voted in Red Bay, or sorry, 800 people have voted in Red Bay. So
definitely not over, but Mr. Fleming, you were in Red Bay and you kind of listed criticism of Mr. McLaughlin. So what do you think about this 62 vote lead? Do you think maybe Samuel can get back on it, or is Alden going to pull by a narrow margin?
Well, there's always, we'll see how many people voted in Red Bay. Like hourly poll returns, the total amount of people who voted in the Bay, in Red Bay. Hang on. With spreadsheet. Apologies here. The amount of people who voted in Red Bay, it's loading, is around 850, 900 people voted in Red Bay. So Allen's not finished yet. There's still 300 votes to be counted. So I don't think there's can be any predictions made in Red Bay as of yet.
So Cayman Compass, and I don't know if we saw this, but like an hour ago, they just called 15 leaders that they believe so far. So
the definite. I see it in the other six.
Not definite, but yeah, these are the people who they're trying to call. They've called Dwayne Seymour, Moses Kirkconnell, Julianne O'Connor Connolly, Roy McTaggart, Joey Hugh, Alden McLaughlin, Chris Sanders, Isaac Rakeen, Kenny Bryan, Wayne Panson, Catherine Ebanks Wilkes.
Yeah, that was an hour ago.
Heather Bodden. Yeah. I know. I'm just saying what the Compass just called an hour ago, but
right.
Yeah, again, things could change. We're just looking right now.
We're just waiting for the votes. In Georgetown West, it's looking good for it's looking all right for the Progressive. Georgetown South, Alec Lindsay maintains his lead. Red Bay, 60 votes withstanding. That's not unachievable by the independent candidate. So if we go into the Red Bay, whoever voted in Red Bay, 917 people voted in Red Bay. Or sorry, hang on. 978 people voted in Red Bay. So there still is another ballot box withstanding. So it just obviously depends now. 662 votes have been counted so far. We have another 300 to go. So Red Bay is still far too close to call. Far too early, rather, to call.
Definitely.
Looking at the map, just giving it, keep refreshing because the elections office has refreshed it. Alden is only leading. Oh, sorry, Red Bay has just gone on here. So Heather Bodden has been declared winner. So far, 13,000 votes have been counted out of the 17,000 people who voted. 13,700 out of the 17,359. So that was interesting. So now it's just the waiting game for these next batch of votes. We've just got an update here on the government website from the District of West Bay Central, which we can tell the winner is Miss Ebanks. That was a good win on her part. We hope to get her on the show.
Definitely, and we do we have any word?
She's not reading her WhatsApp. She probably saw.
Do we have any word about whether Mr.
Pardon?
Do we have any word about whether Mr. Johan Moxham is gonna come on the show, or is he just busy or tired?
I don't think Johan will come on the show. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah. So we have another batch of votes, and if we move on to Prospect. So if we look in Prospect, Sabrina Turner is leading, 235 votes. Michael Miles, second place with 215 votes, and 210 votes for the incumbent, Mr. Austin Harris. If we look at the amount of people who voted in Prospect, only 956.
Yeah, but if we've seen, I've been keeping up with Prospect. Prospect has definitely been a very close race between all four of them. There's like a couple. I mean,
Sabrina
for example,
and Michael.
Yeah, for
Three.
Sabrina and Michael, it's only 20 votes, and between Austin and Sabrina, it's 25.
Right.
So yeah, it's definitely a very close race in Prospect.
So yeah, I mean,
Red Bay.
Red Bay is, apologies there, Red Bay is close. Only 60 votes separate the incumbent from the independent, and only 70 only 70 have been counted, 70%. So well, let's just see what happens. We have the current predictions. It's just playing the waiting game.
Yeah.
Funtown East, obviously Dwayne Seymour won in a very powerful way, in a very powerful mandate, given a strong percentage, 60% for Mr. Seymour.
That's a lot better than his last one.
That is a lot better than his last one, albeit 4 people were running in the last one. Hang on, looks like Johnny's left us. So in the meantime, there's really not much to update for you guys. I mean, we have a clear divide here with the PPM Alliance retaining 4 seats. The Independent, we can't really say alliance, unfortunately, because we don't know if Jay Banks and Chris Saunders and Catherine Ebanks and Kenneth Bryant and Heather Button will all work together. So we're going to be cautious on saying an independent alliance, but the group of independents running together. Now, there you go. That is where we are falling right now. Looks like the other Real Cayman News camera is coming back on. Looks like he must have had some issues. Maybe a battery died. Hello there.
Yeah, sorry about that. My battery just unfortunately cut out, and yeah.
That's all right.
But we're back. I'm back.
That's all right. We're just keeping an eye on several portals to give updates for results. So we're just updating in Bontown East. Heather Bodden has spoke about her victory. We're going to actually try and get Heather on the show. Let's see if Miss Heather Bodden can come and speak to us briefly on the Real Cayman News election showdown. Heather Bodden has been celebrating her district in Savannah, according to the company. I'm going to take a quick
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, she had the thing I love. How was she from? I don't know. Rock she waist and go low. Pick up the place like a dojo. So what you say? What you say? What you say? Pretty girl, when you come my way, now what you do? What you do? What you do? I must get through. Girl, roll up now, you show me that wine. Turn around, girl, don't be shy. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, so girl, I love how the way you blow my mind. Hold me tight and bring down wine. Hello, 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 hello. Love it. Are you ready? like a banjo. Them other girl them don't know how she clap the thing like a go-go. Lad, so what you say, what you say, what you say? Sexy girl when you come my way. How you do, what you do, what you do? I must get through. Girl, roll up now, you show me that wine. Turn around, girl, don't be shy. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, so girl, I love how the way you blow my mind. Hold me tight and bring down wine. Hello, 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 hello. Lord, hey. Are you ready? Are you ready for it? Are you ready? Are you ready for it? You want give me that? No hold back. Wind it up, ride it.
Real Cayman News second camera is on the broadcast studio as well. We can declare that the District of East End has gone against Mr. Arden McLean. So I don't know the margin. We're just fixing my computer. The computer has shut down. It's been overbooted or whatnot, so we're just gonna give it a quick minute. But Arden is lost. And is it Isaac who's been declared winner?
I believe so. Yeah.
So Isaac has been declared winner. That is a surprise to me. We're just resetting the control panel now.
Yeah, but it was just announced over the government press briefing where they said that Mr. McLean was unfortunately defeated.
Wow. I wasn't expecting the leader of the opposition, Mr. Arden McLean, to be defeated, but I guess if he, I suppose that's how his people, his district voted. So we'll honor that, of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going impromptu, no notes because the computer has shut down. I just wish it would open. Okay.
But
so yeah, so that's an interesting one. So is another one we can add to our pardon?
But again, yeah, that's the thing that we had to be prepared for. You're gonna see some guys that have been in there for a long time just get booted out, and yeah.
Right. Oh, you're right. You are right. Okay. I've got the dashboard working again. I've got the control panel. It seems to be working, so I'm going to leave this broadcast here now.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Yeah, so a big victory for Mr. I believe it was Isaac Douglas Rakeen. A very big victory. In general, one of the things I kind of wanted to talk to my colleague about was we are going to see some definite people who've been in there for a long time. Mr. McLean, for example, I believe he was in there from what he told us, he was technically in government, in both opposition and government for 20 years. And when you have somebody be in that long, unfortunately, they will eventually winner for
Well,
East
let's
End,
look
as
at
this is what we've seen.
results. I got to share the screen again. We cleared to have had a technical problem, which is fine. But East End has gone, according to the elections office, to R. McLean. Mr. Can you hear me?
Sorry?
Hello.
Yeah, I hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
You can hear me?
I can hear you, but can you
Okay,
hear
we're just
me?
having we're just having a feedback problem. Hang on. Okay, we're just gonna remove him quickly from the stream, add him back, add him here. Yeah, you're on the stream again. You can unmute your mic.
Okay, can you hear me?
Okay, we can hear you now.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's good. Okay, apologies, everybody. Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us? Can you hear this end? Okay, perfect.
Yeah. What's
Okay.
just hold on.
You can hear us. Okay.
Sorry about that. But
You're
yeah.
fine.
So apparently, from what's been announced to me,
We're watching
which is
all live
the-
blogs now. Yeah.
still taking the lead. He's still ahead.
Oh yeah, Eugene Catton looks at bottom. Kenneth Bryan. So we're having what appears to be an internet problem. So I'm just gonna make sure for our streamers are able to see us. But we do have results, and you saw this being announced on the whoopsies. Okay, apologies for that. So the Honorable Art Clean. Okay, so our sound does work. I think Brian has just been celebrating his victory at a party. Heather Bond is very happy. Is Johnny there? We're just gonna remove him quickly and add him back.
Yep.
We do have some soundbite issues. We might have to restart the stream. Can you hear us on this end?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Apologies. So where did you see? All right. Can you hear me? Perfect. So where did you see that Arden was?
Well, I originally saw it on the government press briefing.
Hello.
I saw.
We're gonna rebroadcast.
I'm
can
just
you see
gonna
the
leave and
banner?
come back.
Okay. Perfect. We're seeming to have some feedback issues. We're gonna rebroadcast. We are going to rebroadcast, which we've just updated here. Let's rebroadcast. We are going to rebroadcast on a different stream. At the stream. See if my guest is back in the stream. Oh, we're just having some issues here.
Yeah.
Hello, you can hear me now perfectly?
Yep, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, let's get back.
Me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Let's get back to our coverage. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
Let's get back to our coverage. We did have we're gonna see the live results on the Gov. We're just going to go back to Twitter because that's where we found the news of our whatever losing. So we will just head back to our Twitter. We will put Isaac Rankin down as the next independent to be declared victory. So we stand gone from one independent to another independent.
I want to say that
Jay Banks,
officially Election Cayman has declared Jay Ebanks as a successful candidate.
Yep. We've declared for Jay Ebanks.
Yeah.
Wow. Just an Ebanks, 4 votes. Deborah Broderick, only 23 votes. Jesus. Yeah, that was a challenging one for some of these candidates. Elvis McKeever, good for Elvis, receiving 107 votes.
Definitely.
Kenneth Bryan, Bernie Bush, Kathy Wilkes. So yeah, we're watching several areas of thought. We are reading this one, and yeah, it looks like Isaac Rankin has not been declared by the government, but isn't a clear lead. So we're just gonna remove Isaac quickly, just so we clarify with our other sources, of course. So far it's been a calm night. We'll check other polling stations. Red Bay is remaining the same. Mr. Makiba Bush is losing by 10 votes. Ladies and gentlemen, I am not speculating, but the Honorable Makiba Bush, well, I won't say that's his title, unfortunately. I'm not alluding to anything. Is losing by 10 votes. That doesn't mean he has lost his race, but in this current count, Mario Ebanks has taken the lead. That is very surprising. And West Bay West is one we'll be watching for now, furthermore. Again, we're just waiting for more vote counts, so I think we'll take a quick breather just to breathe. A lot of tweets are coming in, a lot of things coming in. What are you making of all of this? Is it what you expected?
Somewhat. You know, I obviously expected that Mr. For example, in Georgetown Central, I expected Mr. Kenneth Bryan to pull a victory.
Oh, yeah.
Watertown East, you could say you could have expected Mr. Seymour to pull a victory, but again, not a lot of people on this island like him. But I guess Watertown, like you said,
Watertown love him. So you know what do you
think about this race, especially since Red Bay still at its 60 votes apart? And yeah,
well, I can tell you the Premier, the Honorable Alden McLaughlin, is definitely intimidated to a certain extent by Mr. Sammy Jackson. Mr. Sammy Jackson might not win tonight, but he has given Alden a run for his money. Red Bay has the two candidates who ran previously in Red Bay did not scratch the surface on Alden. Now, Alden is only leading by 60 votes, and we're still waiting for another ballot box. If we look at other votes, and again, we're just quite stagnant in other places in the country at the moment. Downtown West, 902. So, yeah, we're just waiting to see what happens now. But it's definitely a rush. We're going to have Ms. Heather Bodden, hopefully on the show in the next 25 minutes. Hopefully she receives our contact. I'm just going to quickly contact Ms. Heather Bodden. So Boddentown East obviously has been called, 735 to Mr. Ozzy Bodden's 400 votes. And I think that is a good margin for Mr. Seymour. I don't, everyone, you might not agree with the guy, and people don't agree with Mr. Seymour on a lot of issues, but clearly his district liked him.
Yep. It is very impressive to see that because, again,
So,
like you said, a lot of Caymanians don't like him.
right. I'm just trying to get some form of contact for. Looks like we're having some more conditions. You
Yeah. Hold on.
We're just, yeah, we have a lot of information. I think it was unnecessary, but okay. Apologies, I just am trying to coordinate with the candidate. Looking at Georgetown East, I think it's safe to say Roy McTaggart will be taking Georgetown East. He hasn't won Georgetown East officially yet because not all the votes are counted, but he has an impressive margin of victory, 60%. The next challenger has received 20% of the vote. So that is a very powerful mandate for Mr. Roy McTaggart. And I think Roy McTaggart, the Minister of Finance, he will win his seat. He most definitely will win his seat. Will he be the premier? That is the biggest question. If the PPM can pull it off, make him the premier.
Yep. Yeah. With Emily though, Decow, is that how you say her name?
Decoux.
It is definitely did pull a hard fought election, but it's looking like Mr. McTaggart will pull this.
Yeah, well, I'll give Emily credit where credit's due. I mean, it's her first campaign. It's her first campaign, so I mean, 22%, and she's beaten political legends such as, Dr. Frank McField, who has not been given that much of a chance, and then Richard Bernard only receiving 5 votes. Only 5 people in a district voted for him. That is not a lot by any stretch of the imagination, and I'm not trying to make him feel.
Yeah, that is definitely.
It's not. We are just. I don't want Heather Biden. I want Heather Biden. And we've just received a phone number for Miss Heather Bodden, and we are going to send Miss Heather Bodden. I will quickly give Miss Heather Bodden a call to see if she will join the Real Cayman News stream. So I'm going to pass you on now, and you can host the show. So I'll quickly remove my.
Okay. Hello everyone. I'll just be quick updates while we wait for and hopefully hopefully we can get her on, but yeah. So again, still a hard fought victory, still a lot more stuff to come out of it. With Mr. William McKeeva Bush versus Mario Ebanks, it's definitely looking like a close one. That's 10 votes apart. We go to Red Bay again. Trying to just look at the really close ones we have left. Mr. McLaughlin still leads by the 62 votes. Barbara Elizabeth Connolly still at 176 versus 193. And David Charles White, someone who according to the Cayman, according to Cayman Decides polls, David Charles White was not doing too good. He had 8.80%, but that is obviously this isn't done yet. But yeah, to pull that lead very quickly is very good. But yeah, not calling that. That is very impressive for Mr. David Charles White to pull that amount at such a short time. Perlina Magal Lumsden, sorry, if I'm butchering your name, but is second place with 142 votes. Again, we don't really know. Georgetown West is still a district that still might have some more votes to be counted. Though we've seen a lot of close elections that were supposed to be neck on neck, but have kind of pulled out more than we really thought. Like, for example, again with Georgetown North, my district, we have 395 versus 512, which is very good. So, which is impressive for Joey, as we all thought that Joey was going to be a closer margin. Maybe I was thinking for like, if I had to say, I was thinking 435 versus 425. Maybe if Joey was to win a victory.
Apology.
Red Bay, Alden McLaughlin still leading. So the core districts, I'd say progressives have to win is Red Bay. They have to obviously pull Georgetown West.
Yeah, so I'm back. We were not able to contact Heather, but she is the winner. Let's check Newlands out. We looked at Newlands in a while. Officer 2 is trailing Mr. Wayne Patton. It's very surprising.
Mm-hmm.
That's not surprising. I mean, it's not surprising. Red Bay, once again, no update on those votes. Premier is in the lead by 62. The Premier, the Honorable Alden McLaughlin, is in the lead. And it is a lead, but it is a small lead nonetheless. And we don't know what it will curtail tonight. We're just waiting, of course, for another vote count, but I think Mario Ebanks being in the lead, 10 points in West Bay West. Andre Ebanks is in leading West Bay South. And we're just waiting for more votes to be counted. We're going to tune into the Cayman Islands government press briefing,
So
where they will give us
what I was talking
an update.
about is
For us.
Yeah. Sorry. Yep. You can, Kai, I can hear you. What's up? Hello. Hello.
what I was
Let's just mute him because he might be. Okay, here we go. Sorry, you were just there was some receiving issues. I'm just going to remove you very one quickly. Oh, I didn't mean to remove him fully. I don't think I did. I think there was just a streaming issue. Okay, we apologize nonetheless. Let's go to the Cayman Islands general election update.
If you want, man, I should have read it. Warming glasses in there. Come on screen, tap and touch. Well, see, you can see what this is. Hold on. It's a result from somewhere. Oh wait, this is the missing balance that Donald Trump was looking for. so Georgetown South. Okay. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Georgetown South. Ms. Conley, what's the result there?
One ballot box left to go.
Okay.
Hold on. Where are we, man? All right. So let's see if this is any different from what we just shared. And seen the 357 and 336. Okay,
yep,
good stuff.
It's up now.
Yeah. So just checking it because sometimes I would always tease and say Mr. Gomez might be there saying that stuff, but we won't do that. He'd be like, "Boy, leave me alone if I see you again little."
693 votes counted in Georgetown South.
Mm-hmm.
We still have a lot to go. Like you said, one more box.
Yeah. Can I share with us? And this is where I think I love the participation of all of us as voters.
So we're just waiting for an update on Georgetown South. I'm just trying to figure out Here we go. Looks like he must have had an issue with his Wi-Fi, but we'll add him to the stream. And he is back. Just got a message.
Yep.
I think that another box had been counted, and if we just quickly check the compass, I think that we might have some more winners in Red Bay. We have a winner in Red Bay. We do not, sorry.
So, okay, a minute ago.
We do not have a winner in Red Bay yet.
Okay, so a minute ago, Stephanie Daiketa from Cayman Compass just wrote that McKeeva and Miller McLean, both of them are. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry.
Hello?
Yep.
So.
Yep, I can hear you.
A minute ago, the compass. Okay, a minute ago, the compass just wrote that Miller and McLean are gone. This obviously has not been confirmed, but obviously because of McLean is right now at 44% of 4 votes behind opponent Isaac Douglas Rakeen, and
behind the incumbent.
McKeeva is 10 votes away from. Yeah.
So we'll call Georgetown East has been called for the premier designate, Mr. Roy McTaggart. So far, if we look at it, Moses, Juliana, Dwayne, Joseph, and Roy, that's 5 progressives. Independents, we have 6. So it is neck and neck. If we look at it here, what is the government going to look like? We don't know. I've just received an alert. I'm just going to verify it quickly.
Definitely not.
We're just verifying some other results.
Apparently, from if you're watching the general election update by the Cayman Compass, they are trying to call Westtown West for David Charles White, but I don't really know how many votes are left to count there. But yeah, the Compass is trying to call.
So Georgetown West has been called then for David White.
Yeah, the Compass is calling Georgetown West for David Charles White.
Yeah. Okay. Hang on. We'll verify. Georgetown.
That's not what the government's calling. That's just what the Compass is calling. But yeah.
Not Compass. Apologies. Sorry, I'm just trying to verify something. I just gave a message from an insider, but it's true. So we're not gonna.
Quick break. I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm nothing, but I do not have the sufficient evidence to announce.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Okay. I'll take over the stream from here. So we're just waiting on a couple of key election results. We're waiting on Georgetown South. We're waiting on Georgetown West. We're waiting on a couple. Red Bay. I think has been called. I think, no, it has not. Okay. It has not been. I apologize. So it looks like Roy McTaggart, Premier Designate of the Cayman Islands, will be returning to Parliament as the Premier. I can't say that. I don't think so yet. We can't tell you. No, it's not. I don't think so. I don't think yet we can tell you because we don't have the sufficient information. We're still waiting on key results with this specific website. Yep. So now we can definitely declare Isaac Rankin, independent for East End, has won. He has ousted the Honorable Arden McLean, leader of the opposition. The leader of the opposition, Mr. Arden McLean, has been ousted. That is quite significant. So I'm going to keep the map on here. The Progressives have won 5 out of 8 of their seats. 5, sorry, out of... They ran 8 candidates plus 4 alliance. So 5 out of the 12 seats that the Progressives have ran have been declared. So far, those 5 seats are Mr. Moses Kirkconnell, Miss Julie O'Connor Connolly, Dwayne John Seymour, Joey Hugh, and Roy McTaggart. Let's see if there's any news on the news service. But so he is the definite winner in this constituency. West Bay West. Mario Ebanks is in the lead. Mario Ebanks is leading just by 10 votes. 10 votes is a lot of votes. Supporters of Dwayne John Seymour were celebrating his victory. We'll also call David White because David White has won the district of Georgetown West. So David White will retain his seat. That was an impressive victory for Mr. White. A good victory for Mr. David White. And we will definitely be calling Georgetown West for David White. Impressive victory, Mr. White. The independents also ran good challenges to Mr. White, but David White has won the district of Georgetown West. Looking at our little document sheet here, this means that 6 of the potential 12 progressive candidates have won seats. Now, looking at our independents, 7 of the independents have won seats. So 13 out of 19 seats have been called. We're just waiting now for these last couple of seats where we'll have an idea of who has won elections. We're just once again just watching the map, see what will happen. We're going to take a quick break here and we'll leave you on the map. Hello, everybody. I'm back on the screen now to give a breaking news alert. 10 p.m. update. The Premier, the Honorable Alan McLaughlin, is celebrating as he feels he has kept his seat. We have only 7 results have been declared so far, and the Premier's has not been declared yet, but we are getting word from another media house that the Progressives candidate, the Honorable Alan McLaughlin, is celebrating his alleged victory, because it's not a victory yet, according to the elections office, which we have on the screen here. So we'll just stand by on that. And we'll watch the count be watched. We'll see how what Cayman Road is up to, or the compass.
We are.
So yeah, I think in terms of Georgetown South,
Yeah.
how many votes were counted there? 693 so far, out of, just so we know where we are, 1,010.
Right.
So we're about almost 2/3 way through that count in Georgetown South. So it's still pretty. The margin is still close.
One update that I know a lot of people are going to be looking forward to.
Okay. Just looking now, Makiva Bush, the incumbent for West Bay West, has been returned as a member of Parliament. This comes from the elections office, has declared him the winner of West Bay West. So once again, Vin Seymour, Isaac Rankin. We are going to take that with, of course, that Makiva Bush has regained control of West Bay West. Just now waiting for other districts. We haven't really heard much from the other districts. Looks like Andre Ebanks is doing well in North. We're waiting, of course, for Prospect. And we're going to keep it on this map. 100% of the vote counted. 15 seats have been declared on the government website. "15 seats have been declared.
In the electoral district of West Bay West that has been called for the incumbent,
Which literally is what we have seen. We have seen a man that has risen to the summit of leadership and have
So we're just now waiting to see what happens. Now it's just apparently 15 more districts have been called, so we're watching this like a hawk. Percent of the vote counted, only 53%. Looks like Andre Evans has a good lead in West Bay South so far. In West Bay West, 100% of the vote has been counted, and Makiva Bush is the incumbent in West Bay West, albeit by a 3% margin. That is a very narrow margin for Mr. Makiva Bush to be elected by. Last time he was elected by 70%. So it shows that some members of the community of West Bay West have had a change of heart on Makiva. Back to Town East, which has been declared already for John Seymour. $1,000 votes left remaining in the count. What will happen next? We're waiting for an update out of the District of Red Bay. I think an update out of the District of Prospect. Not all the votes have been counted in West Bay South. And of course, well, this one has been counted in Newlands. No winners declared in Newlands as of yet. Keep seeing what's happening. We do have update that Alden McLaughlin has re-won his seat in the district of Red Bay. So Alden McLaughlin has re-won his seat in the district of Red Bay. Dwayne Seymour, Chris Saunders. So now just splitting up the votes. Prospect Sabrina Turner has won her seat in Prospect. Sabrina Turner has won in Prospect. So that is another independent. Has won in Prospect. That is a very interesting race. So far, if we look in here, the PPM Alliance have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The independents have had 3, 6, 8. And then the West Bay group, which we're going to call them Mr. McEvilbush, has re-won his seat. So we're now going to Rankin. We're waiting, of course, for Georgetown South. Newlands, we're calling for Wayne Patton. That means Wayne Patton has, of course, he is back in the House, ousting Mr. Alvasaku. Wayne Patton is back in the House. We're now just waiting for West Bay South. As you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 progressives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 independents. 1 other independent who is unaffiliated with the 2. We're, of course, waiting for Georgetown South and West Bay South. Fittingly, we're going to contact Sabrina Turner and see if we can get Sabrina Turner on the show. We have Miss Sabrina Turner, who is celebrating a win in Prospect tonight. Sabrina Turner is celebrating in Prospect. So it is definitely an interesting night. 68% of the vote count tallied, and Miss Barbara Connolly is leading just by 20 votes, a mere 20 votes in this count. We're just now waiting for West Bay South, Andre Ebanks, and Andre is not affiliated with the Alliance of Progressives and Independents, but is unaffiliated, ran unaffiliated. So he's not been endorsed by any of the 2. We're just waiting for update from Red Bay because the Compass have got Red Bay for Mr. McLaughlin, but we are waiting to see what the elections office has for the district of Newlands, 99.5%. Wayne Patton has had a huge victory in Newlands for Mr. Wayne Patton. So it looks like 2 of the 3 community candidates have been re-elected to Parliament. Heather Bodden and Wayne Patton. having the office that they had in their constituency office for 4 years has really paid off for the two. North side, 54% for Mr. J. Ebanks. That is an amazing result, beating Ezra by 20%, beating Deborah Broderick by 3.2%, or she got 3.2%, and Justin Ebanks with 11%. So we're just waiting now. 95% of the vote has been counted. And it looks like, is there anything that we can actually say? Prospect, yes, 99.16. It looks like a victory for Sabrina Turner. It has not been called here, but the Compass have called it. So we won't actually call a victory for Sabrina as of yet. And in Red Bay, 100% of the vote counted. Alden McLaughlin got a powerful mandate. 535 votes to Sammy Jackson, 425, winning by an impressive 11% for the Premier. That is an impressive victory. Everybody, we can now declare for the district of West Bay South, Mr. Andre Ebanks, another independent for the district of West Bay South. So now we are, of course, just waiting on Georgetown South between Barbara Connolly and Albert Lindsay. This is one we are watching for, and we'll keep our eye out for you, Georgetown South. It looks like they just have not updated it, but we'll go on to the on here.
Votes against Mr. Mike Adams, who had 307 and 33.3%. Mr. Albert Lindsay received neither votes, 9.76%. So in the calculation there, what we have to look at now is how many of the votes that Mr. Mike Adams got would Mr. Albert Lindsay be able to grab, to be able to clutch.
So that's just coverage, of course, from the Cayman government television. Apologies there. So, well, it appears to be it's not a soaring victory for anybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Again, there are people here who lean progressive on these independence charts. So again, it's hard to say who will be the next premier, whether it be Chris Saunders, Wayne Ponton, or Roy McTaggart. It's hard to say. We're just waiting for that crucial update in the district of Georgetown South, which does make a huge difference if the progressives want to win and if the independents want to win. The district of Georgetown South will make a huge difference. Just gonna now, of course, post on social media. But we are waiting for Georgetown South. Quite tired here at Real Cayman News. We've been out about all day. I've been up since 5:30. We're going to keep going. We're waiting for Georgetown South, and then we are off.
Victor.
Aniki, you probably need to read this for me. So let's take this off. Enter list, let's take us to the phones, Mr. Wilson, and we'll answer that question from the call in a second. Hey, good evening, welcome, thanks for calling.
Good evening, Dwayne and panelists. This is Dave Davis, out to the Iceman, out in Savannah.
Yes, sir.
A little bit of update. Right now, it's just the mosquitoes, the moonlight, and myself and the officials here. No crowds whatsoever. But the numbers for South Sound, Georgetown.
Of the people, but I want to thank the 700 and over 700. Over 700. I don't know how much it is. It's just one more than him. You know, I just pray that nobody's in a straitjacket tonight, and I have my duct tape in the car in case we need it for them. I've never seen dirty politics like this played out. I've never seen such desperation. The people of Bordentown East, the people of Bordentown are very smart voters. I've noticed them over the years. When you need to go, you go.
Okay.
When you need to stay, you stay.
That's right.
They were. I mean, this is a win for the people because we elected someone that they ridiculed on these podcasts and everything else just because I wasn't advertising on their station, just because they don't know who I am, just because I grew up barefoot in Bordentown, just because they don't know who my family is, just because I didn't born with a gold spoon in my mouth. Ladies and gentlemen, I operate from my heart. And once you start there, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. So when you see that I've got so much done for Borden Town, when you see that we were so successful during the pandemic, when you see all that I achieved nationally in terms of the waste management facility, the mental health facility, and all the other things that we've achieved in the environment and everything else, it's because it starts from here. I don't work on anything I don't believe in. All right. So I want to say thank you to you all. I want to say thank you to Radio Cayman and some of the other media that was very kind to me. And thank you, Chamber of Commerce. And
I'm sorry. Media is not supposed to be kind to a politician. I'm just going to say that. But it was a very good victory for you, Dwayne. Media is supposed to challenge politicians. That's what we're about. Media aren't supposed to be kind to politicians. Let's bring in our political analyst, Johnny Lund. So we have one more race to declare. So for what you missed, Moses. So for the PPM, we've had a decent David, Roy, Joseph, Dwayne, Juliana, and Moses. And our independents, Chris, Kathy, Kenneth, Bernie, Jay, Heather, Isaac, Sabrina, Wayne, and Andre. West Bay Group, Mr. McKeeva Bush. And that's all about it. So we're just waiting now for Alaric Lindsay or Barbara Connolly, the crucial race in Georgetown South. Dwayne Seymour was just speaking to the cameras or to the press, thanking Radio Cayman for being kind to him. Yep. It's not the job of the media, exactly, but I'll digress.
Yeah, but that's not what they're supposed to do. So
no, it's okay. It is what it is. It's not the job of the media, but once again, we congratulate the winners of tonight. So, congratulate Moses.
Have they called Georgetown West? Because it's not coming up on Cayman Decides electoral map.
Yeah, I think Sandy's obviously is not updating it, but Georgetown West has been called for Mr. White.
Okay, so it's just Georgetown South and West Bay South.
West Bay South has been called for Andre Ebanks.
Okay, so Georgetown South now.
We're just waiting on the one.
That was somewhat of a close call for Mr. McKeeva, but I guess he pulled through.
Well, it shows that some people in Georgetown West took issue with the beating of the woman or the assault on a woman. West Bay West. What did I say? South.
You said Georgetown West.
Oh, oopsie. Sorry. West Bay West. Took issue with that, and they thought that Mr. Mary Banks would be a viable candidate. Obviously, not everyone maybe took it to the same degree. I'm not sure. I'm not going to put any words in anyone's mouths or whatnot. But Sabrina Turner pulled out for the win in Prospect, by the looks of it. That has not been confirmed. We are now just waiting.
It's actually been confirmed by CaymanDecides.com.
Let's go here now. You see this video. The progressives are celebrating. Looks like the progressives are happy. I wouldn't say that they've had. Seems electric in the progressives headquarters. I mean, I wouldn't say that the progressives have had the best night. I mean, they only have a potential out of the progressives and Alliant. Only 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 7 have won, and you need 10 for a majority. Now, will they create other coalitions with other independents? Now, that's what's going to happen here. So, I would. Obviously, they've done well. They've obviously maintained some presence. They haven't lost anything yet. The progressives, the 8 progressives running, which is. It's the Alliance members. So, Austin Harris, Vincent Frederick. What's the other one? Alva Saku, who have lost in those districts. So we're just waiting. We're seeing who. It's going to be interesting the next couple of days to see what, groups will be formed and whatnot. Waiting on this Georgetown South. We've just gone into Georgetown South. We are just waiting for this last ballot box. It's taking a very long time. That could mean it's close. That's my phone telling me it's bedtime, but it's not bedtime until this is called.
Yep.
So let's see what the Cayman Islands government TV. Let's turn on the CIG television, see what CIG television are talking about. We do say congratulations to the PPM candidates. We say congratulations to the independent candidates. We say congratulations
to everyone. It was definitely a hard fought
battle
for everyone.
We even say congratulations. We say congratulations to Mr. McKeeva Bush in West Bay West, because we congratulate all here. Georgetown West, again, David White. That was a powerful victory for David White in Georgetown West.
Definitely, especially after what the polls had him at. Definitely a powerful victory.
So now that's the question. We need to question the legitimacy of these polls, because if we look at, I think something's got to give with those polls. Those polls did not give an accurate enough representation.
Depiction. Yeah, they had Mr. Dwayne Stanley Seymour losing, yet he won by over 200 votes.
Precisely.
They had Mr. Joey Hugh losing by
very badly.
23%, but he ended up winning by over 100 votes.
So we're just using other media houses' resources for this stream. Yeah, it's just this Georgetown South one. I'm gonna sign off just for 1 second. I've got to quickly do something. Okay, we do have a breaking news alert. We can confirm that 100% of the votes have been tabulated in Prospect, and Sabrina Teresa Turner is the next MP for Prospect. This is an impressive victory. Only 5%. She ousted Mr. Austin Harris. She battled challenger Michael Miles. Michael Miles put a great competition up, but he got at 32%. So we're gonna watch this. I'm gonna sign off quickly and just get something to drink. Okay. We want to go to commercial break?
I don't know if this is starting yet, but just want to say that this is a very big victory for us as an island, as a country. We have another woman stepping in to the parliament, and congratulations, Miss Sabrina Turner. Now, of course, we're not trying to be biased, but we are just congratulating the fact that women are coming up and stepping in. So we have Sabrina Turner, we have Miss Julianne O'Connor Connolly. Let's just see who else. We have Miss Catherine Ebanks Wilkes. We have, let's just see, Sabrina Turner, we got that. Heather Diane Bawden, and I don't know if it's called the Newlands yet. Just see. So Wayne Patton. So yeah, that's already 4 women. That's an extra woman gained. And if Miss Barbara Elizabeth Connolly can pull through, that's 5 women in parliament. So that is a very big and very impressive thing for our country. But yeah, it's good. A lot of good representation. Like my partner said, Catherine Ebanks Wilkes, who beat out Mr. Captain Eugene Ebanks. That's incredible. She beat an incumbent. I believe it's the same with Miss Heather Diane Bawden. So yeah, that is incredible for our country.
So we are gaining more women, I guess, in politics. We're just down to the wire on this last polling station. It's the last polling station of the night. So Alaric Lindsay run a great campaign. Yep. He only won 9% of the vote last time. He's set to win a lot more than that. pleased to announce that
Yeah.
I actually cannot announce anything yet. We're just waiting for 2 candidates to be declared, but we can declare that there's going to be a lot of, meetings between these politicians, and we're going to keep an eye on them. We're going to follow them. We're going to sleep in tomorrow, but we're going to follow them and see what is going on. We are just, of course, waiting for one polling district.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's playing the waiting game as of now. We've been live for almost 4 hours.
So are we waiting for Georgetown South?
Georgetown South, and then we are done. And then, so we have a couple of options here. Let's hypotheticals that that Mrs. Barbara does win. So we put Barbara there. I'll just say Barb Connolly. That would add the Progressives one more seat. That means that the Progressives would have won all of their seats plus Dwayne Seymour, putting them at 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 Progressives against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 independents and West Bay Group Mr. McKeeva Bush. So we don't know where Mr. McKeeva Bush falls into this. So if Barbara Connolly is elected, Barbara Connolly, the Progressives would either become the opposition and these 10 independents would meet and form a government, or the Progressives will take some of these independents to form a government, or they'll take McKeeva and a couple of these independents. Now let's look at the scenario. Are you still there? We'll just promptly move on. Let's look at the scenario if Barbara Connolly does not win and if Alec Lindsay wins. Well, these independents have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 seats that they have won, and they could potentially use to form a government with 11 people. They're independents. There's McKeeva Bush, who a lot of these candidates do not want to work with. We're just adding Mr. Lund to the stream. We might just be having some issues. So it does not look like we're going to know what our government will be like.
Yeah, this seems like it's still dragging on.
We're on to the wire now. We are waiting for Georgetown South. That is the one we are waiting for. Georgetown South. It is one that we are waiting for, and it is one that is crucial to both sides. It helps out both sides. I mean, at the end of the day, if the Progressives win an extra seat, that gives them a little bit less, deals that they'll have to do with independents. If the independents win another seat, of course, then the independents can form an alliance and make an agreement for a blind vote. And then you'd see Wayne Patton or Chris Saunders as premier. So, but here's the thing, we just don't know what will happen as of yet. Of course, McKeeva Bush has re-won. We don't know where he'll fit into all of this. Several candidates have voiced that they will not work with McKeeva Bush. The Progressives, the leader of the Progressives, Mr. McTaggart, has voiced that. But if McKeeva was willing to join, would Mr. McTaggart say no? That comes, obviously, principles versus...
Yeah. And then you have Mr. Alvin McLaughlin winning, who is also...
Mr. Alvin McLaughlin, we do have him there. He did pull off an impressive victory against Sammy Jackson. Sammy Jackson also pulled off a good campaign, but it was not good enough. It was not successful. And the premier, the former premier now, the Honorable Alden McLaughlin, has regained control of Red Bay. Prospect, Sabrina Turner, West Bay West, Makiva Bush. West Bay South, it looks like will be Andre Ebanks, just by margins. In Georgetown South, just from the current count, Barbara is in the lead by 20 points. So let's see what Sandy Hill of Cayman Morrow Road is talking about. So Cayman Road is claiming the independents are doing well, and the independents are doing well. The independents have won the majority tonight, but we are just waiting on that one seat from between Barbara Connolly and Albert Lindsay. Of course, down to the wire with this seat. They're only separated right now by 20 votes. We do have. I might have word from Miss Kathy Wilkes or Miss Sabrina.
Yeah.
To get them on.
Cayman just called that Barbara Elizabeth Connolly the winner.
Who did this? The government?
Cayman Decides is just called Barbara Connolly as the winner.
We'll refresh this.
Cayman Decides.
Okay. Oh, yep. All right. So Barbara Connolly has been called winner. There has not of Georgetown South. We're just waiting for Georgetown South. Hang on. Let's go into the government stream. We'll just wait 1 second. Load the government screen.
We're back in.
Yes.
Someone is ready to share with us.
Yeah.
All right. While we speculate, let's join Jardico. He's again still over there in Georgetown South. JJ?
Yes, sir. I'm here live in Western Georgetown South.
Yes, sir.
Here with Mr. Alric Lindsay. He's hugging some of his supporters and thanking them for coming out. And I'm here with him now. I think the difference of the votes was 54 votes.
Wow. It looks like the vote difference was 54
was the
in
final results there.
Georgetown
So
South. We're just waiting for Georgetown South to come up here. The final vote
for
is not
47.28. Anyway, here's the candidate himself.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back, Dwayne.
Yes, sir.
Like I'm gonna get a job at Radio Cayman now.
Well,
so it looks like we can declare that Barbara Connolly has regained seat in the Legislative Assembly. So now that means all seats have been declared. What does this all mean? We're not sure yet. So looking at the results, Progressives People's Movement Alliance have won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 seats. The Independent Alliance, or the Independents, have won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 seats. So 10 seats for Independents and 8 seats for the Progressives. What will happen? Will there be another Progressives government? I'm not sure. Will there be another independent government? Will there be an independent government? This is all stuff we'll be following. We're going to quickly go to commercial break, and we might have a guest, and we'll quickly let you know on that front. But, yeah, the election has finished.
Like a dojo. Say what you say, play the thing like a banjo. Them other girl them don't know how she clap the thing like a go-go. Lad, so what you say, what you say, what you say? Sexy girl, when you come my way, what you do, what you do, what you do, I must get through. Girl, roll up now, you show me that wine. Turn around, girl, don't be shy. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, so girl, I love how the way you blow my mind. Hold me tight and bring down wine. Hello, 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 hello. Lord, are you ready? Are you ready for
All right, everybody. So we're going to call it a night. We are very tired here at Real Cayman News. Thank you for joining us for Real Cayman News election coverage.